In the tunnel? I don't know. The guy right here in the black shirt and the white hat will know. Yes. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. All right. All righty. Live from Dignity Health Sports Park in Southern California, home of the LA Galaxy, but here on a championship Sunday, it's home of the USA Football Summer Series and the Junior International Cup. The best 15 and 17U men's and women's, 8 teams from across the world have battled their way throughout this week for a chance to win gold. And here on Championship Field, that's exactly what we are set up to witness here on a Sunday on Home Team Network. I'm Kyle Bailey alongside Wes Bryant, back with you for day 3 of our USA football coverage. And it's an honor to be here. And Wes, again, you and I are veterans of this event now. We've been around for a couple of years. Each year,
anytime you can beat the USA because they're the standard, right? So any country that plays against them, you know that maybe they're going to play hard all the time, but it's going to be a little something extra because USA is regarded as the best pretty much in each age group. And so that's going to ratchet up the level of intensity and competition that we'll see.
No doubt about it. We've got two teams on the field. We have action coming up just around the corner. It's game number 1, the Junior International Cup, 15U women, right here on Home Team Network. It's the USA Football Summer Series Junior International Cup gold medal game between the ladies from Team USA taking on Panama in first down. Coming up right here on the Home Team Network. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you for all the action. And Myla Ramos wants it all on the opening play of the game. And a big play to get things started. Wes Bryant, what a way to break the seal on a gold medal game.
No doubt about it. And you always talk about who is going to have the nerves, who's going to make the first big play. What we see the U.S. strike first, Caitlin Richards, she's got a heavy reputation coming into this. Madison Fulford thinks she's one of the best players currently out there doing it at the youth level. We just saw why.
Yeah, Ava Irwin with a big catch right there to get us going. And we got Myla Ramos back at it. Look at the dart finding Ava Irwin again. 2 plays and a touchdown. The 15U ladies of the United States have come out on fire here in the gold medal match. Back-to-back grabs for the Valencia, California native Ava Irwin. She goes 5'8". She's 15 years old. She's was a member of the 2025 15U girls national team that won silver medals at the Junior International Cup. But this year, she already looks like she knows she wants some gold.
Yes, and I'm sorry for taking away her proper credit. She has come out and responded in a big way with 2 huge catches to start this game. She is on fire.
Here's the conversion attempt, and right there it is. You called out Caitlin Richards. It was only a matter of time.
Only a matter of time, and there she goes. And I'm sure we're going to see a lot of her today to make me right on that call. But for the U.S., you couldn't ask for a better drive. You go bing, bang, boom down the field. No incompletions. You go 3 for 3. What a job to start this game.
No doubt about it. A touchdown for Ava Irwin, an extra point for Caitlin Richards, all of it orchestrated by Myla Ramos. And just like that, Team USA takes the field defensively. And here comes a Panama squad that, again, fought their way through the bracket for a chance to play for a title. And they'll be quarterbacked by Jimena Castillo out of Panama City. All of these young ladies hailing from Panama City. Got a chance to chat with their head coach, Cesar Mendez, before the game. They are fired up for this one. As there we had a completion on first down. And on second down, she's right back at it. Completes it along the sideline to number 99, Eugenia Lopez.
And I like that for Panama right there. They're not trying to come out and do too much. They're not trying to match the USA big play for big play. They're just doing what they do. And they've got a manageable third down situation here. And we'll see what they dial up. But I like this, nice gain to get some yardage and get everybody settled.
Lopez to snap it. A little bit errant, but handled by the young quarterback. Evades pressure nicely, drops it off for a Panama first down. And once again, it's Eugenia Lopez from the center position, getting open and making a play.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Jimena Castillo at the quarterback position, and I like to see just what's the temperament of the quarterback. And she is even-keeled right there, and you saw her back there. She had some great pocket awareness to avoid the rush, found the open receiver. Big-time first down. I like the way this Panama drive is setting up.
This time it's Leah Romero to snap it. Lopez in the slot, player coming in motion. They're going up top to the end zone, but picked off by Brooke Wright. She turns and races back the other direction, out beyond the 10-yard line, and the United States is on fire to start this title game.
And what a play right there for the U.S. to get this game going. Brooke Wright just camping out under it. She sees the errant pass as we look at the replay right there. I mean, she threw that up in pretty much bracket coverage. That's something you don't want to do. They were all over that one. Tough break for Panama.
No doubt about it. Here comes the United States offense back out again for its second possession, already scoring once. Here's Ramos, deep down the field, knocked away.
Pass is incomplete.
And a great effort that time.
Team USA.
Well, I tell you what, this United States offense, I got a chance to see Myla Ramos at the Oakley event back in February. She is 13 years old. I believe the youngest player on this field, Wes.
Yes.
And I've never seen a more confident 13-year-old in my life. The way she is not just confident personally, but in that big right arm. They are stretching the field vertically as often as they can.
I mean, this is about as aggressive of a start as you could ask for. She is going down the football field, finding players. Tough break right there. That one didn't go. But, man, they almost had a chance as well. So you got to be ready if you're Panama, because the U.S. is coming, and they're trying to score early and often.
So a third down coming up from the 20-yard line.
Third down and 5 yards to gain.
5 yards to midfield. That's the line to gain. They'll have two cracks at it. Ramos from the gun. Here comes the pressure. Perfect spiral. Deep ball. Touchdown. Two possessions. 2 touchdowns, and there she is again, number 88, Caitlin Richards, a young lady that Todd Thompson, Team USA head coach, told us a couple of days ago might just be the best junior player in the United States right now.
Yes, and I said earlier that Madison Fulford kind of echoed those sentiments. She said the same thing. She said that this is a big-time player. You're Panama right now. I think I might be going cover 3 the rest of the game to keep from getting beat deep.
Bang, bang, out of the gates just like that. Team 15U USA came to play. 13-0. Here's Ramos, surveys, off her back foot into Zay English. Back-to-back conversions as well, and it's 14-0 in the blink of an eye, Team USA.
No question about it, and let's look at the touchdown over again as you'll see it here on the replay. Oh, excuse me, that's the conversion right there. Just simply out-athleting number 30, Jahieli Durango, and converted that for the U.S.
Ana Chanis with a catch on first down. Nice ball delivered from Castillo there on first. And well, the Panamanians' first offensive drive ended in an interception as they were threatening the end zone. And now they find themselves down 14-0. They're on the move, but already facing pressure. Down 2 scores to a United States team that is loaded with talent and dynamic athletically, as there's Lopez with a grab and galloping across midfield and down the sideline for a touchdown. Number 99, Eugenia Lopez, showing off the speed. She's making plays from all over the field here early on, and just like that, Panama's back in it.
Eugenia Lopez, Opinion Lopez, okay, because she absolutely made a spectacular play. That's exactly what they needed with the U.S. coming out, getting these big momentum chunk plays, for them to answer with one of their own. That's absolutely what they needed.
Here's the extra point attempts. Castillo back of the end zone. Look at Shanice. Climbs the ladder, makes the grab. Extra point is good, and the deficit is cut in half, 14-7. Panama with a great answer after a rough start.
And as much as we talked about Caitlin Richards and her receiving skills, had a couple of tough plays right there. She gave up the conversion and also missed the flag pull on the touchdown, so she's got to get locked in on defense.
Here's Ramos back out for drive number 3. That time the pressure got there and she had to dump it off and spike it. Number 96, Mia Edward, applying the pressure that time. They'll bring up second down for the Americans. Just an ideal start for Todd Thompson, Nathan Williams, and Ty Johnson, 15U girls coaching staff. Now here's the second down play coming. See what Todd Thompson draws up. Ramos to Brielle Harden on a crossing route. Makes the grab, but stopped immediately at the 10-yard line.
All right, so the U.S. now will have a third down of about 12 yards or so, I would say. No, probably about 15 yards. Let's see what they cook up here. Are they going to try to go back down the field? I mean, with the success that they've had early, I don't know that I would stop.
They certainly have options. And Ramos has stretched the ball down the field multiple times already, and that time rifles one over the outstretched arms of number 3, Jade McLeod. As we pointed out numerous times over the years, younger sister of Ray McLeod. Comes from a great football family and pedigree, but that time unable to get off the turf quick enough to catch a ball that was coming at warp speed.
And it's all been easy for the U.S. so far outside of that last defensive drive. Now offensively, they're facing their first adversity of the game. What will they cook up here for this fourth down call? We'll be anxious to see.
Richards and Harden in motion. Now settling together on the right side of the formation. McLeod to her lonesome opposite those two. Here's Ramos. Pressure on the way, and she's sacked back at the 4-yard line. And following a touchdown and now some big defensive plays, Panama has stolen the momentum, and the Panamanian crowd here on Championship Field is getting into it.
What a response from Panama right here, and you like the way this group is made up already, and this tells you we could have a great game on our hands because they could have easily kind of folded the tent early when the U.S. came out and did what they did, but they bounced back in a big way.
And now Panama with the football back, looking to tie it up. Look at Eugenia Lopez. Chest out, peacocking down the sideline, picks up a few extra.
And she has been a big-time target for them since the beginning of this game. The U.S. is going to have to certainly get a hold on her, figure out where she is at on every snap because she has been making play after play early.
Here we go, Castillo on second down, back to Lopez. Lopez gets a few extra yards. Flag was pulled, it appears. See what they spot it. Just shy of midfield. It's actually an ideal spot for the offense to be in. And a great job by this Panama squad as they took a big haymaker or two early from the United States offense, falling down 14-0. They've cut it to 14-7 and driving. Castillo to a crossing, Amy Ayala. And now we're seeing Team Panama's offense get some other players involved offensively.
And you also have to like how Jimena Castillo shook off that interception. A lot of quarterbacks could get rattled in a championship setting like this after having a turnover, but she has bounced back and she's played swimmingly after that.
So that moves the chains. Fresh set of downs for Panama from midfield. Ball to Ayala on target. The stop made by Zay English. The Las Vegas, Nevada products. Two-way player listed as an athlete on the Team USA flag roster, and she is certainly that. Plays some defensive back, but also they call her a gadget specialist and a Wes Welker type on the offensive side. Brings up second down, ball spotted at the 15. 8 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock and rolling. Castillo with some time. And that one came off her hand poorly. A little bit of a wobbly duck, too low, skips out of bounds, incomplete.
Panama right there, they try to spread them out and try to get their athletes in space and create some more opportunities right there. Incomplete pass, but they're still in a pretty good spot as far as down and distance where they are. Not too far. Most of your playbook, I would imagine, would be open to you right here with whatever you want to be able to do to get a score on the board.
And from 15 yards out, the field's not too compressed yet. As Lopez comes in motion, little gadget play. Ayala takes the direct snap, hands to Lopez, bending around the left side. And the flag's pulled just inside the 10-yard line. So she picks up 7, and a big fourth down coming up here for Panama.
This is one of my favorite plays that I've seen here. This is a first. I've never seen this type of action in a play right there by Panama. Hell, they almost got me trying to keep up with the ball. So what a call right there by them. But this is a huge 4th down for them right here.
Shades of the single wing out there on 3rd down. As there's a cluster formation, a give to Ayala. She has room, races to the near pylon. Touchdown, Panama. It's 14-13. Extra point pending. And they'll have a chance at the equalizer. What a show of resilience.
And you talk about punch, counter punch, Kyle. They drop back right there, maybe looking for a little double quarterback action. But Panama is able to just take advantage of the open space in the end zone. Amy Ayala, what a decision by her. Winning that foot race to get in there. What a game we've got going, Kyle.
No doubt about it. Here's the extra point attempt. Castillo rolling right, front corner of the end zone. It's good. Joelis Wood from Panama City makes the grab, and we are all knotted up at 14 apiece with 6:27 left to play here in the first half.
You see it right there. Ayala just beating them to the end zone.
Well, a conversion right there. Joelis Wood, her first touch of the day, puts an extra point on the board. 14 all. Here come the Americans. Brielle Harden with a great catch and a couple of cuts to pick up an extra 10 yards.
It's got to be nice to have athletes that you can just throw a little pop pass to, and they can just take advantage of it and get you 10 to 12 yards. That is an ideal first down play, ideal first down gain for the United States.
2nd down coming up, new line of scrimmage, the 17-yard line. Just a reminder, it's a 50-yard field, 25 yards wide. End zones are 10 yards deep. On 2nd down, here's Ramos. Head fakes, deep ball to Harden, hauls it in, and stopped at the 5. Another. They call them flights in flag football. Game-changing, field-flipping plays. Now, this United States offense has taken flight here in the first half, already with 14 on the board, and looking for their 3rd score at this time of game.
Eugenia Lopez right there on the coverage. She was right there with her. I mean, it was just an even better pass right there for the U.S. When you look at that delivery from Myla Ramos, she has been on fire to start this game.
Here's Ramos, walks up under center, fakes the give, turns, throws back across her body, and tried to feather it in to Zay English. But good coverage that time by Wood. Falls incomplete, brings up 2nd down. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you here on Home Team Network. Your home for all the coverage of the USA Summer Series events. Everything from the rivalry series on Friday nights featuring the men's and women's national teams battling Canada. The Select Bowl action yesterday. The Junior International Cup today, and the Stars and States event, which is brand new to the Summer Series, is right there. Easy pitch and catch for another Ava Irwin touchdown. The United States, after allowing Panama to tie it up, have retaken the lead 20-14.
Ava Irwin right there showing up once again for her quarterback, Myla Ramos. She just runs a stop route right there by the pylon, and she's open. That Panama defense kind of sleeping right there. So the U.S. is able to get on the board again and seize back some of that momentum that Panama had taken away.
English, Banks, Irwin, and Richards lined up across the front. Ramos looking for one of them, finds Keziah Banks for the extra point. 21-14, your new score.
Keziah Banks right there. Looked like Panama was in some man coverage. Keziah Banks, my athlete is better than yours on that crossing route. Had a few steps on the defender, hauls it in, easy money.
Keziah Banks is a high-level track athlete who competed at the USA Track and Field National Junior Olympic Track and Field Championships. Comes out of that powerhouse Apex Predators program out there in Nevada. Making plays here in the gold medal game is right there. Tip drill, and what concentration and focus by Joelis Wood. And a nice pickup on 1st down for Panama.
She said, I got it, I don't got it, I got it, I don't got it. And then she had it. She ended up hauling it in right there.
5 bobbles, and then she brings it in. How about that?
But the main thing, if you're Panama, she got it. And the yardage counts, and you are moving on this drive. That's all that matters.
Clock is moving as well. 2:32 and counting here in the first half. Already 35 combined points, and a rare Self-inflicted error right there from really either team, but Panama with a wayward snap hits the turf. And that's a dead ball in 5-on-5 flag football, so essentially a wasted down. And we flipped to third down. Now 2:10 and counting. Let's see if they get this play off in time. And there's the whistle for the 2-minute warning. Here we go, snap back to Castillo. Here comes the rush. Perfect throw, great timing, finds a leaping Ana Shanice for a first down. And Panama continuing to make the plays necessary to move the chains.
Ana Shanice, she is ready right there, running that out route to the sideline, gets up in the air, snatches that football out of the sky. Nice play by her to get a first down. And these teams, let me tell you, you talk again, punch, counter punch, this would be one heck of a boxing match if you were paying for one.
Inside of 2 minutes to play here. Now Castillo in plus territory, looks deep down the field, good coverage by the Americans. What a throw and catch for a completion inside the 15 as Amy Ayala, I want to see the replay on that. Tucked up against the sideline, and Castillo fitted in where only her receiver could make the catch.
I mean, she had Caitlin Richards draped all over her, but it didn't matter. She was still able to make the catch. Both of these teams, these receivers on each side have just been making play after play after play. I mean, these squads, they are ready for their championship moment. You can see it in the way that they've started this game.
Exciting start. Again, 35 combined points. And Panama looking to equal things up again here on this drive. Another pinpoint pass to Lopez on a crossing route toward the sideline.
And she was directing traffic right there. Castillo, you could see her. She was gesturing to her receiver. She took that left hand and told her, keep coming, I got you. And then delivered a great pass right there.
You can tell there's really good chemistry on this Panama offense. Play with good timing, and Castillo able to throw in rhythm is right here. A trick play. Ayala back of the end zone to Shanice. Another touchdown. And outside of an early interception from Jimena Castillo, this offense has now gone 3 for 3 and are going shot for shot with the United States.
And the U.S. just completely falls asleep back there as she's able to reach the back of the end zone with no defender around. You know, when you get down inside of this tight area, you've got to be able to have good spatial awareness. Not very good by the U.S. right there.
Here's Castillo, a dart, near corner. What a play. The extra point is good. Leah Romero did a great job. Outstretched arms, hauls it in, ensures the feet are in bounds to tie this game up at 21 apiece.
You see it right there, just a nice catch. Sideline up against it, make sure she gets the feet in bounds. These teams are straight balling, okay, Kyle Bailey? Who's gonna make the first defensive play? We've had an interception here early, but I feel like that the way that this is going, the team that makes the first big defensive game-altering play could have a great shot at winning this because both offenses are so hot right now.
The United States with a miscue of their own, a drop snap brings up second down. There's Ramos whipping a dart along the near sideline to number 3, Jade McLeod. And a timeout taken by the Americans. We'll keep it right here. In the waning seconds here of the first half, it is 21-all, and Panama looked to be staggering after the United States marched down on its opening drive to make it 7-0. Panama again throwing an interception at the goal line. The United States cashes that in to go up 14-0, and we're standing here wondering if we're going to have a blowout here in the gold medal game. But this Panama team, very mentally tough, resilient, have fought their way back, and it's 21-all.
Yeah, Panama goes 14 unanswered after the U.S. goes up on them initially, and they've outscored them 21-7 since the U.S. came out and took that early 14-0 lead on them. And so, man, this game has just been a series of just great offense. But the U.S. right now, they're trying to battle back and continue to keep up because both of these offenses, as I said, they are getting it done.
Third down, Ramos, far sideline, collision at the end.
Pass is incomplete.
Both players slow to get up. Jade McLeod, after gathering herself for a moment, pops up onto her feet. We got a Panama player still down along the near sideline, being tended to by coaches and training staff. That's the second or third time we've seen that in the last couple of days, Wes. And you make the point every time, and you're absolutely right, that this is a non-contact sport, but it's still football at the end of the day. And with this speed out there, these things are bound to happen from time to time.
And you had Johelys Wood going for the ball. She wasn't even looking at McLeod. She was just trying to make a play for her team, and that's going to happen sometimes. It's just going to be, like I said, with football, no matter how many pads you put on or how many pads you take off, there's always going to be collision of some sorts out here on the football field. So hopefully both of these young ladies, they are okay. They're both competing as hard as they can, and that's all you can ask for.
And you see Johelys Wood wearing the headgear out there. She walks off the side. That's what they wear it for. There are no helmets out here. Not every player elects to wear those, but many do, and for that exact reason. Big fourth down for Team USA, and there's a completion across midfield to Richards. And Richards, knifing through defenders, steps inside the 20-yard line down to the 17. And first down, U.S.
That brings up
Big catch right there. Fourth down scenario, gotta have it territory. And they go to their trusted playmaker, Caitlin Richards, and she comes up with a great catch. As we look at the replay right there, she just runs an out route, nobody around, easy catch for her. And Myla Ramos just finding another hole in that Panama defense.
Take a look on the screen right there. You see one of the, and that's a bit more advanced with a lot more coverage, but we've seen a number of players wearing that specifically out here this weekend. Others opting to go with the more headband style that really is designed to protect the back of the head more than anything else.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and I love it because it keeps the players safe out here, because you can hit your head on the turf if you fall incorrectly.
First and goal for the United States. And there's a pinpoint pass out to Zay English on the near sideline. As I mentioned earlier, Zay English was described to us by Todd Thompson, their head coach, as he sees it as a Wes Welker type. A great gadget player. You can use her out of the slot. You can put her in motion. You can do a lot of things to create mismatches with Zay English, according to her head coach, and we've seen that a few times out here today.
Well, anytime you can get that type of comparison, it can only mean good things. When you got a slot that can be dynamic, it can open up so many other players, and it can also, you know, help your quarterback have a good safety outlet.
Here comes second down for the United States. The Panama crowd urging the defense to get a stop. Irwin again. Touchdown, United States. And Ava Irwin continues to get open and make plays. 27-21, extra point pending.
Is that her third touchdown?
That is her third touchdown of the game.
She's got a first half hat trick. I was just waiting to see that. If I had a hat, I would throw it onto the field. What a performance by this young lady. She has been the go-to woman for these USA, for Team USA. As we take one more look at it, I mean, you talk about that ball being a hair quicker than the defender could get there. Yeah, definitely threaded the needle right there.
Here's Ramos for the extra point. Cashes it in. Zay English. Soft hands, precise feet. And the United States back up by 7 with 5 seconds left to go here in the half. I do want to point out as well, Ava Irwin with the hat trick here in the first half. She's been at this with USA football for a couple of years now, but her older brother Trenton played for the Cincinnati Bengals for 6 seasons as both a wide receiver and a punt returner. Had a stint with the Jets recently as well. But she's another young lady out here this weekend with that NFL pedigree.
All right. You can see it right there coming out in her play.
5 seconds left to go. Panama not much time to work here. And on first down, it's a give to Lopez after the ball touched a couple of pairs of hands there.
So Panama's got some nice little play calls in their bag, so I can't wait to see what adjustments they make in the second half. This is going to be a very competitive half because Panama will get the ball coming out of the half. So they got a chance to get right back in this and tie the football game to start the second half. Well, if they play their cards right.
The United States with a touchdown advantage as we head to the break. When we come back, it's halftime And speaking of NFL pedigree, a former 4-time Pro Bowl fullback, now with USA Football, Marcel Reese joins us on set. 28-21, the United States on top, right here on the Home Team Network.
The Stars and Stripes Fund turns dreams into reality by supporting Team USA Football and the National Team Development Program. It powers every step of an athlete's journey, from training to competition, and opens doors for more athletes to pursue their Olympic dreams. Your support helps maintain the gold standard and develop future champions. Together, we're building more than a team, we're building the future. Join us at usafootball.com/donate to learn more.
Before America's favorite sport is played in stadiums or seen on TV, it's played in backyards, streets, and parks for fun. It's open to anyone who wants to play. And we're making it safer by training coaches and creating game types for every body. There's a place in football for all of us. When you're ready to move from the backyard to the field, go to usafootball.com/leaguefinder.
Back here at Dignity Health Sports Park in Southern California, 28-21, the United States leading Panama here in the 15U girls gold medal game in the Junior International Cup. An incredible first half, 49 combined points. So much to talk about. We'll do some of that right now. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with Marcel Reese. He's a 4-time Pro Bowl fullback in the NFL, played for the Washington Huskies as well. But right now, these days, he is the Senior Vice President of Football Operations and Strategy for USA Football. It's good to have you back. What did you think about that first half?
It was a great first half. High energy, just like flag football is. And all these girls are on both sides are playing really high-level football. It's exciting to see.
What did you think of all the big plays and the way that the U.S. just came out just striking big early?
It's really encouraging for me to see because obviously I'm intimately involved with all of these teams, especially the junior international teams on the U.S. side, and watching them perform and grow even throughout this weekend, right? Yesterday they had a tough loss against Mexico in the round-robin pool play, and then today came in the semis and played that same Mexico team again after 2-3 overtimes and come out with the win. It's awesome to see the youth, the young athletes they grow up right in front of your eyes, and we're seeing it right here in the gold medal games.
Well, I know you're new to the organization, but you're far from new to football, and you understand scouting. You've got scouts, you've got coaches who are camped out around this field. They're trying to figure out who the future of this sport will be. What do you think about their process and the way they watch these games?
I'm loving it, and really that was part of my responsibilities in coming in is really just resetting and recalibrating what that process looks like, really professionalize it, because I only know one way, right? We're coming from the NFL ranks and then bringing that experience and those standards here down to flag football. It helps us stay ahead of the curve. Scouting and looking at everything on both sides of the field, offensive, defensive, and our opponents as well. So really trying to elevating that scouting platform and how we evaluate each player speaking the same language and bringing that dialogue to the game is really important.
What was the biggest way that you had to change like your own eye from the tackle football background to this now and how you evaluate these athletes?
Seeing the skill sets and the capabilities are just different. It's not all about top end speed. How do we get down faster and quicker? What does the foot speed look like? Can anybody do the hip dip? Because it hurts me just looking at it, right?
I say the same thing.
Right.
We say
So
the same.
again, just reevaluating how we see an elite athlete and redefining it, and then finding that dialogue where we can speak the same language. That's what's important, that terminology, and we're getting it together. And we see it in the young athletes right now. We're seeing our U.S. teams representing in all 4 gold medal games. That's important to us as we host events, as we try and stay ahead of the curve and be at the pinnacle of flag football.
I love it. It was good to have you. Thank you for all you do.
Appreciate you guys always. Thank you for all you do. You guys have been great all week. I appreciate it.
Appreciate that. Marcel Reese, Senior Vice President of Football Operations and Strategy with USA Football, former 4-time Pro Bowler in the NFL, and it's good to have him a part of the organization. This organization has grown and grown as we've discussed all weekend long, but I want to highlight again the fact that names like Aaron Rodgers and Mark Cuban are throwing their full weight of support and financial support, which is a massive deal, behind USA Football. Great to see guys like that get involved, and specifically in the growth of the women's side in particular.
Certainly, because we know for the women, they've watched the game so long, and for a while it was hard for them to be a part of it because it was tackle football and you didn't have as many platforms as you do now. But now that you have people getting behind this, and they're seeing just how great of a game it is, especially from the women's side of things, it can only just be a positive all the way around for all involved.
No doubt about it. So you're seeing the two teams right there on the screen, hydrating. Last thoughts before they get back out there on the field. Your thoughts on what these respective coaches are telling their teams after a wide open first half with 49 combined points?
We need to get a stop at the end of the day. That's the biggest thing they're telling them, because these offenses have been running rampant in the first half. We'll see Panama's got a chance to come out and tie it early. Can the U.S. set the tone and get a stop or a turnover? That's going to be the key to this second half. Who gets the most stops, if any?
No doubt about it. Neither team is perfect offensively, but close to it. One turnover each, and that's it. The rest of their possessions resulting in touchdowns, and that's why we have a 28-21 score as we start the second half. And right on cue, Eugenia Lopez with a catch along the far sideline and streaking toward midfield. Her flag was pulled just short by Zay English, but a big first down play for Panama.
And she picks up right where she left off in the first half. She was the top playmaker for them in the first half, and they go right back to that well. And I think that's smart for them to be able to do. She is a matchup problem for the U.S. Small in size, and these taller USA defenders are having a tough time being able to keep up with her.
Castillo gets it, dumps it off for a Panama first down. That time finding Anna Shanice. Her workload has really picked up. Shanice was active certainly in the latter half of the first half of play. And you can see Castillo out there finding her as often as possible. Her and Lopez, really everybody out there. Leah Romero's made some great catches thus far. Amy Ayala is lined up out there to the left side as well, as Castillo takes the snap right at midfield. Has a receiver downfield, touchdown. Oh no, she couldn't hang on. A diving attempt by Romero. I thought she was able to hang on, but the ball pops loose as she hits the turf.
And as we look at the replay right there, they bunch it up. They have a bunch of short routes, and then they catch the U.S. slipping again with that route that's going over the top, took the top off of the defense. That should have been a touchdown right there. We'll see if it comes back to haunt them or if they can indeed finish this drive with a score.
Brooke Wright, Caitlin Richards, Charlotte Tra, Brielle Harden, and Zay English out there defensively for the United States. Here's Castillo on second down. Tra coming. And it's incomplete. And a flag flies in late after some groaning from the Panama crowd. They might have bought a flag right there.
Oh, man, that's tough right there. We talked about that all day yesterday. It's one of the tougher calls to make in flag, because English right there, she was ready, waiting. She was in perfect position to make the breakup. All she did was get her hands in there, rip the ball away, but the referees felt like it was too much contact. I mean, the Richard Shermans of the world and all of the defensive backs, they're saying they feel your pain out there, because, I mean, you look at that, you don't really see much there, but she goes to the ground. Hey, maybe that's a little bit of a strategy for you. Pull out a little bit of SGA, go to the NBA, a little bit of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander sometimes, and maybe fall when you don't need to.
Another tight formation and a handoff, and nearly picked off, as that time Castillo took the snap under center. A quick handoff to Amy Ayala, and Ayala tried to throw her first touchdown pass of the game. But a dangerous throw, nearly intercepted by Caitlin Richards.
Pass on the offense. That is a loss of down. Brings up second down.
That was a penalty against the offense, according to the head official out there, which is a loss of down. And now it's second down for Panama. Another dump off to Lopez in the flat, spins back to the middle of the field, racing to the far sideline, and nearly got in, but her flag was pulled at the 3.
I mean, Kyle, that is one of the most exciting 10 to 12-yard catches that you will see right there. Look at this. I mean, she breaks away. We didn't see some of the moves in the beginning to get free. I mean, my goodness, there's no answer for this young lady out here today for Panama. Eugenia Lopez, man, she is quite impressive, and she has been a thorn in the side of Team USA football.
We got confirmation it was an illegal forward pass on first down that led to the loss of down, but Panama is unbothered. Touchdown.
Panama.
And number 12, Anna Shanice. We mentioned her a moment ago. She has done a tremendous job in this game with her route running, getting open. And right there, Castillo finds her for the potential game-tying touchdown if they can convert right here.
They go once again with double out routes, one on the short level, one, I would imagine you call that intermediate at this point of the field. But she waits and waits, and here's another look at it right there. And Shanice just gets open back there in the back of the end zone. The DB just didn't keep on running with the route. She scores.
Go for 2.
Look at this. Panama will go for 2.
Now, I'm not sure maybe if I try to chase the points right here. I think I would probably stay with going for 1. You know I have that killer instinct. I like going for 2. Right here, I think I might have gone for 1. But again, what do I know? Because if they get this one, then I look silly, and that's why I'm up here.
Well, you have to love the aggression. Cesar Mendez telling his ladies, we're going for it. We're here to win a game. 2-point conversion. Back of the end zone. No flags. Incomplete. Caitlin Richards in coverage.
Extra point is no good.
Leah Romero never had a chance.
Good score.
A great job
Team Panama.
by Caitlin Richards, who we've highlighted a couple of times in this broadcast. She originally played tackle football before switching to flag. Now represents the Jets Flag Elites, the official girls flag club of the New York Jets at the 14U level. She was discovered by Jesse Marrow while he was the assistant coach of the 15U boys national team. They are very high on Caitlin Richards' future as Myla Ramos, another deep ball complete to Brielle Harden.
We'll see if that 2-point conversion ends up haunting Panama in the grand scheme of things, because the U.S. has come right back, getting back to business right there. Harden with a great deep ball on the corner route. Nicely done.
Well, the question here is, do we think Panama and Cesar Mendez, was that an analytics call or was that a gut feel call? What do you think?
Man, I would probably think maybe it's analytics, because just your gut right now. I just feel like it's too early in the game to go for 2.
First and goal. There's a completion to Keziah Banks. She steps inside the 10-yard line. It'll be second down and goal from the 9.
Second down.
And you're right, that is a decision that Cesar Mendez and Panama could be thinking about for a while if this one doesn't turn out in their favor. 13:20 left to play. Lots of time on the clock. The United States with a 1-point advantage. Knocking on the door once again. Ramos pump fakes, trying to get away and flips it, but the flag came off first. It's a sack for Mia Edward.
And she's had an impact on this game too from her rush position. We talk about it all the time, the rusher. That's also a marquee position in flag football, because if you can become a menace right there, get off of that football, you can really speed up the quarterback, get them off of their spot, which can create an errant throw. It can create interceptions, but that rusher is very, very important. Just like in football, you always talk about a pass rush. A rusher in flag football is a premium position.
And especially one with the height and length of Mia Edward, who can be very bothersome. As Ramos gets rid of it quickly that time, finds Caitlin Richards at the goal line. She's in. Touchdown, United States. What a luxury, what a weapon Caitlin Richards is for this United States offense.
All right, let's look at that. Caitlin Richards coming across on a dig route across the middle of that football field. Nobody was there. She flexes on them because she made another spectacular catch. And what about those long arms on Caitlin Richards too? I mean, she just goes up and that ball, it's like Velcro in her hands.
So the United States back up 7. Looking to push it to 8. Here's the conversion attempt. Edward coming on. And another dart from Ramos to Zay English. The extra point is good. It's 35-27, an 8-point lead for the red, white, and blue.
And so now you put yourself in a position, if you're Panama, you go down and score here. Now you almost have to go for 2, you would think. So it's a difference in, you know, being in a position where you want to go for 2 and a position where you have to go for 2.
Cesar Mendez giving his ladies a pep talk on the sideline over here. As Castillo gets rid of it, or did she?
Sack on the play, brings up second down.
That'll bring up second down. It looked for a moment there like Castillo had gotten rid of it before her flag came off.
Well, we're going to see the replay right here. And, yeah, that flag definitely – man, it was almost simultaneous, though, when you go back and look at it from the time that Charlotte Traw got that flag. It looked like the ball came out at almost the same time. But I guess that, you know, the default goes to the defender there.
Brings up second down. The sack pushes Panama back to the 3-yard line. Here's Eugenia Lopez with another catch, streaking outside the 10 to the 15. They'll mark her at the 14-yard line. It's a gain of 8, and a penalty flag comes in.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be the case. Caitlin Richards right there, a little bit too handsy. She got a little bit too physical on that right there. So they're going to call a little bit of unnecessary roughness on Caitlin Richards. That's going to give Panama an automatic first down on top of that catch.
Clock continuing to roll. 9 minutes, 55 seconds. Actually, it appears they've stopped it. We'll see if it continues to run here. There's the play again as you see the catch by Lopez. And approaching Richards. Illegal contact is the call on Caitlin Richards.
First down to midfield.
Automatic first down after the 10-yard penalty. The new line of scrimmage is the 24-yard line. The Panama offense in a great spot. Crossing midfield will reset the downs again if they can get there, but Castillo has to spike it before she's sacked. And a heads-up move right there by Castillo not to lose 5 yards. Brings up second down. So again, we'll find out after the game, depending on the result, what we think of that decision to go for 2. But it's still a 1-possession game, an 8-point advantage for the United States. So Panama will have to score and convert a 2-point conversion attempt to tie this game up. So still very much in it. And I bring that up because if you're Cesar Mendez, you don't have to change much about what you've been doing.
Yes.
Here comes Charlotte Traw on the rush. And a rare mistake by Castillo off the mark, looking for Eugenia Lopez.
And you don't have much to go for you to get another first down, and that's where that penalty helps you out so much. There's not much yardage for you to be able to get a first down here, so they should be able to run something quick to be able to get an easy conversion.
Twins wide receivers to the far side, and it's a completion to Amy Ayala coming across the field. First down, Panama.
Team Panama. From the 14-yard
Junior
line.
International Cup action beginning here on a Sunday on Championship Field. This is game 1 of 4 gold medal games. The 15U ladies at the moment battling for a gold medal. We'll have the 15U boys coming up next, followed by the 17U girls and the finale, the 17U boys. All of it, of course, right here on Home Team Network. Your home for the USA Football Summer Series. Shout out to our guys at HTN. Done a tremendous job all weekend long, and we are looking to finish strong just like these teams here on Championship Field. First down, handoff to Ayala. Can't get away from Brielle Harden, and that play goes nowhere.
That's a tough call right there when you bunch up the formation that way, and then you decide to give a quick handoff to Ayala, and then you're so close to the line of scrimmage that you make it so much easier for the rusher or any other defender for that matter, especially if you can hold coverage quickly off of the snap. So Brielle Harden was able to take advantage of that and really make a nice play for the defense.
Seems like Panama slowing things down offensively here. Taking their time to the line of scrimmage is a little bit more misdirection. And a give to Lopez, who scampers around the right side. The flag was pulled at the 11-yard line. So a decent gain will bring up third down. But Wes, again, retreating to the sideline to take the plays. It's almost as if we're watching Panama's coaching staff try to limit possessions the rest of the way. They've been in a shootout all afternoon. It seems like they want to slow down the action a bit.
Well, one thing I'll say, too, is even a play like the last play, if it doesn't go for much, you are still affecting the eyes of Team USA's defense to where they're always on the lookout for something.
Castillo on third down into the end zone. Lopez!
Tough.
What a grab by Eugenia Lopez, who has been an absolute star for this offense today. It's a touchdown to cut the deficit to 2, 35-33.
I mean, we got to give it to her, Kyle. We're going to have to go ahead and say it today. She is pound for pound. She runs across the formation from the other side, runs a crossing route, just uses her speed to be able to get open, and then after that, the tenacity to be able to haul it in. But we got to give her the pound-for-pound award. I don't know if we'll see a better player, pound-for-pound, than Eugenia Lopez. She is as tough as it gets.
Unexpectedly, Panama will attempt the two-point conversion here. Ayala split out wide. Castillo rolling right, on target. Tie ball game. A diving grab by Leah Romero, and again the head protection flying off there at the end. Leah Romero is quite literally leaving it all out there on the field.
And what a throw as well by Castillo. But number 27, Leah Romero, she makes up for that drop that she had earlier when she had the touchdown. She makes sure she secures that ball. She was squeezing that thing with every ounce of life she could.
We are on the road to some real drama as we enter 5 minutes to play here in the gold medal game. 35 all. Ramos rifles one to the far sideline, and a penalty flag comes in. Keziah Banks with the intended target. She too loses her headgear. Let's see what this call's going to be.
I mean, even I had to toss up my hand right there, Kaya. I mean, I think that was just, I mean, my goodness, what are you supposed to do? I've been saying that all weekend. As we see the deep out route, she is all over it. Number 10 of Panama, Elise Wood. Tough play right there.
And you see Cesar Mendez, the head coach of Panama, he talked it over with the near side judge who threw the far side judge who threw the flag. And he seemed to agree with the call. He certainly didn't fight back on it. Acknowledged that it was probably the right call. Interesting reaction from him right there. The 35 all. First down again for the Americans. Here comes Edwards on the rush. Irwin makes the grab, cuts it back to the middle of the field, but doesn't get far. As Daniela Ramirez makes the stop just short of midfield.
You can tell it's starting to get tight here, and every yard matters. You have defenders marking off the spot for the referees as she made that play, as Ramirez did. She stood right there and said, referee, it was right here where I pulled the flag. Don't give her another inch.
Well, and as I suspected with Panama just a couple of minutes ago, it seems that now Team USA flag is going to take their time. Retreating to the sideline to take the play. They're going to milk most of the play clock here on second down. Clock continuing to roll inside of 3.5 to go. Fakes the handoff to McLeod, throwing on the run, wide open, Keziah Banks. And the United States is back on top. Keziah Banks has made numerous plays out here this afternoon. That might be the biggest of the day, depending upon how these final 3 minutes go.
And one thing you've seen in this game more times than you would like to as a defensive coach is just guys, ladies falling asleep back there with receivers getting behind them. You've got to stay deep as the deepest if nobody's in your zone.
The United States going for one. And just a dart into Caitlin Richards near the front pylon. Conversion's good. The lead is back to 7. Shot for shot, answer for answer, punch, counter punch, however you want to frame it. Both of these teams are here to win gold and are playing accordingly. Castillo and the Panamanian offense back at it. Here comes Brooke Wright on the pressure. Feathers it into Ayala. Shanice, rather. But Castillo was sacked back at the 3-yard line, did not get the ball out in time.
And she had Romero wide open in the back of the defense. Nobody was around Kyle. That's going to be a play that they're definitely going to want to have back if they're not able to get this one. But, man, did she have a receiver down the field. As we look at it, almost missed it right there, but missed opportunity for Panama.
Brooke Wright raising her hand again on the edge. Bunch formation around the football. Here comes Wright again. Castillo gets rid of it. Spins it up the middle to Lopez. Lopez tries to slide between Charlotte Tra and Zay English, but doesn't get far.
That's interesting. I haven't quite seen the rusher come from that angle. Most of the time they come straight down the middle, but the U.S. doing something a little bit different with Brooke Wright. She's coming from her cornerback position, almost to try to take away the right side of the vision and arm of the quarterback.
And here comes Wright again for a 3rd consecutive snap. Castillo stops. What a one-handed grab by Ayala.
She made the one-hand catch right there and just kept on moving. She didn't even need to try to secure it with two. She just, hey, picked it up like a loaf of bread from the grocery store and kept on going, Kyle Bailey.
What a grab. Great run after catch. First down, Panama. Clock rolling, 42-35. The Panamanians need a score to keep pace. How many possessions we'll see down the stretch remains to be seen, but there aren't many. Here comes Wright. Castillo pump fakes, escapes to the right. Throws along the far sideline. And Anna Shanice makes the grab. They're going to call it incomplete. Looked like maybe the knee was on the white as she was making the catch. We'll take a look here, but either way, determined to be incomplete. Nice job by Castillo on the pump fake. And it looks like Shanice, yeah, the left foot, I believe, was on the white when the ball arrived. Good call by the side judge. Second down. Now it's Banks on the rush. Again, Castillo evades, drops it off to Ayala. And Charlotte Trott there to make the stop at the 10-yard line.
Third down.
A combination of Brooke Wright, Charlotte Trott, and Keziah Banks, all three able to effectively rush the quarterback.
Third and goal.
It certainly presented some challenges for Castillo. Not too many, of course. They have scored 35 points, but you do see that the athleticism on display for the U.S. defensively. As Banks raises her hand again on third down. Again, a bunch formation. Underneath handoff to Ayala. She ball fakes. Trying to get around the left side, but Brooke Wright there to make the stop.
Play of the day downloading, as the kids would say. This is it. Fourth down. Panama's got the ball at about the 3-yard line. You've got to have your absolute best play to get you 4 yards right here. If you're Panama and the U.S. defense, you've had a tough time stopping this group all day long. This is the time. What better time for you to get a stop than right now?
They're going to run the clock all the way down, it appears, and call a timeout, leaving time for just one play. Now, you and I have the luxury of looking ahead here a little bit. Fourth down and goal coming up. The United States leading 42-35. If you're Team Panama and Cesar Mendez, if you have the right play here and you're able to find pay dirt and score a touchdown, looking to tie the game up, or are you looking to win the gold medal?
Oh, man. I think right here I'm going to tie the game up because it puts the pressure back on the U.S. right here because, you know, I would say that this is the team that everybody thought would probably win coming into this contest. So I'm going to take it to overtime, and I'm going to put all the pressure back on them.
Well, there's a step between. We'll find out what
Got to score first.
Cesar Mendez and his assistant coach, Elvis Sanchez, have in their bag, so to speak. Every coach in this sport, any level, any variation, but especially at the higher levels, Wes, you know this as well as anybody, got those couple of plays in that hip pocket in the playbook that they know they'll go to in spots like these. Let's find out what Cesar Mendez has opted to go with, as now we have more whistles and a timeout taken by the United States. They got a chance to look at how Panama was going to line up here. So a bit of a chess match prior to this final play.
Again, the drama continues to build, Kyle.
Right behind us again, we've got the 15U boys from the United States and Japan warming up. That'll be game number 2 here on Home Team Network, Championship Field, here on Championship Sunday.
So, Kyle, you didn't answer, though. What would you do if you were here, if you score here?
I might be influenced by his earlier decision.
Okay.
So I'll be honest about that. I think I'm going for 2.
Okay.
I think I'm going for 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think there's a, well, there's always going to be a right or wrong answer depending upon the result, right? But you and I both know that, you know, the best play calls often don't work. Things that don't look like they're going to work sometimes end up working. So, you know, you look smarter after the fact if you get it right.
Yeah.
But there's just something about going for 2 with an opportunity to win gold that I'd have a hard time resisting.
Gets the juices flowing, huh?
Worth noting here that Eugenio Lopez, who set to snap the football, is up to 123 yards.
Here we go, Kyle Bailey.
And here it is. Can they tie it up? Castillo tipped away. Caitlin Richards.
Broken up by number 88, Caitlin Richards.
Right place, right time.
Team USA.
Her head coach told us on Wednesday she might be the top junior player in the country, and she just came up with the biggest play of the weekend, securing gold for the United States.
And she had a tough time defensively in coverage today on several occasions, but listen, it's all for naught now because she was able to make the biggest defensive play of the game. This was a spectacular game, and if this is what we're going to be getting all day, you at home and us right here on this desk, we are set for a great, great day.
Let's take a look here. Castillo had Lopez, but the throw was just a hair behind. And that's a product of Caitlin Richards being who she is as well.
Well, Caitlin Richards using her length right there and also using that back out of bounds line as another defender. So she knew that she could bracket her between those two and her length could be the difference. And that's exactly what it was. She stuck that long arm out. And that's why if you're the U.S. and you ask, hey, the long, tall athletes that they have, that's where it comes into handy in a play like that, to where Caitlin Richards could use her length to be able to get up there 5'9" and knock that ball away from a player who had been dominant all day in Lopez. She threw her hand up early. She thought that she was open, but she was not.
Absolutely. Final score again, 42-35. The United States takes gold at the 15U girls level, and we are joined on set, as we get her headset on her right now, joined on set by the MVP of this game today for the United States, Ava Irwin. Ava, a hat trick. How does that feel?
It feels fantastic, especially last year getting silver, and we can just come back and get this win. It's a big moment for us.
How much was this team motivated by what happened last year?
Oh, it was a big thing. Our coach kept on bringing it up to us, making sure we knew we were not getting it again.
You guys started so quick, back-to-back touchdowns. The offense kept coming throughout the day, but the start to this game, you looked ready, you looked focused. What did your head coach say to you prior to the game?
He told us to be special. He told us that we know who we are. We put in a lot of work, and we shouldn't be nervous. We know what we do.
Walk us through that last defensive play and just what a great play that was by Caitlin Richards.
Caitlin Richards is an amazing player. She always makes plays. She's always there. As soon as I saw that ball up and Caitlin was there, I knew we were winning it.
That's awesome. How are you going to celebrate? What's next for you?
I'm going to turn up with my teammates at the 17U, and I'm just so grateful to be on this team.
All right, well, congratulations. What a performance by you guys.
You're a champion. Well done. Ava Irwin, the United States wins this one 42-35, a thrilling finish, an incredible game, and we've got a lot more coming. The boys, 15U, vying for gold when we return. Keep it right here on the Home Team Network.
Thank you.
Well, Ava Irwin jumping off the stage there. We're going to keep it right here for just a moment. Again, 42-35, the final score. The women of the 15U division earning gold, and I do emphasize earning gold there at the end, scoring 42 points, a big defensive stand. What a way to kick off Championship Sunday. And again, the boys in the 15U division are up next when we return right here on Home Team Network. It's the USA Football Summer Series Junior International Cup, live from scenic Southern California, Dignity Health Sports Park, home of the LA Galaxy, but once a year, home of USA Football Summer Series, the premier flag football event in all the land. 2 years away from LA 28, a sport making its Olympic debut, continuing to grow. And here on Championship Sunday, we have already seen the 15U women's division decided as Team USA flag was crowned the champs moments ago. And right now, we get ready for the 15U boys action between the United States and Japan. Hello, everybody. I'm Kyle Bailey alongside Wes Bryant here with you for game number 2. As always, a pleasure to be part of the experience here at USA Football Summer Series, and we're off to a heck of a start.
No doubt about it. We just had an instant classic in the first game, 15U between Panama and USA. You can only hope that the rest of the games today will be in the same vein as those. But last year, USA-Japan, it was pretty good as well in this age group, so we'll see what happens this go-round.
You see the Japanese squad taking the field, entering from the Under Armour inflatable tunnel, one of everybody's favorite features here. But let's take a look at the semifinal results. The United States blasting Panama 34-0 to punch their ticket through to this title game, and Japan winning a much closer affair over the team from Mexico, Azteca 21-13, the final in that one. A hard-fought game, but it has produced the United States versus Japan at the 15U level for the second consecutive year. We saw a thriller at this level a year ago, and I'd say we're gearing up for a similar type of competition. Right?
And I think it's going to be interesting because Japan having to gut out their semifinal game versus the USA, who had a big blowout. So will the U.S. come out early and kind of expect things to be the same and maybe think Japan could lay down a little bit? But Japan is going to be hungry and ready, because I told you, when you have that USA on your chest, it's going to be that target that's going to be there that other teams are going to want to be able to beat them.
You see young Chad Richardson flying the red, white, and blue right there on your screen. The United States looking to make it 2 gold medals in a row here on Championship Sunday. The 15U division of the boys set to take place here momentarily from Championship Field. We got a lot coming your way, and again, if last year was any indication, buckle up. This should be a lot of fun. We've got our first action when we return right here on Home Team Network.
For me, the purpose of being a coach, it's always planting seeds, you know, just showing them, you know, what I've learned. Forget about all the noise that's around us. We worry about ourselves and what we have in front of us, right? Let's go. We're together. Let's go. You know, and just hoping that, you know, I left something there that they would understand and cherish it. 1, 2, 3, family.
Click, clack, the sound of disruption. It settles in. Controlled, precise. Click, clack, the sound changes direction. But there's no crash, just separation. And every time you hear it, something ends for you and starts for us. Click, clack. It's no longer just a sound. It's a warning.
Back here at Dignity Health Sports Complex, home of the LA Galaxy, but this week home of USA Football Summer Series. And today on Championship Field, we are crowning champions, gold medal matches. And right now it's the United States and Japan at the 15U boys level, set to get underway. The United States with the football first, and there is a first down completion from Ian Ditch out to Chad Richardson to get us going.
Yeah, we heard a lot about Ian Ditch from this coaching staff. Jesse Morrow telling us a lot about this young man. They're very excited about him at the quarterback position.
Plays for the South Bay Jaguars program, has since the first grade here in California. They've won more than 60 tournaments, including 8 national championships. We'll talk more about this, but his parents are growing the game internationally. Places like Tonga, as there's Ian Ditch on first down, second down, back-to-back completions. This time finding Cameron Cohen from Queen Creek, Arizona. Cameron Cohen, another one of those names that was mentioned quite often in our production meetings. Was an alternate last year on this very team, 15U boys. Made the squad this year. Competes in tackle football and track for Castile High School out there in Queen Creek, Arizona. And as is fairly common, but especially with the United States, most of these boys double as both tackle and flag football players. And there's the third straight completion from Ditch, finding a third different target to start the game. Christian Myrick from Deer Park, New York with the grab.
And Christian Myrick showing you can't sleep on that center. He snaps it and comes immediately and runs a quick out. And he is a heck of an athlete. He's got that bucket hat on the boot.
You know how I feel about
that he's nice and relaxed out there when he's playing this game. And so he's able to come right out of there and make it be known that, hey, you've got to watch every single player on this U.S. roster on the field at a given time.
That bucket hat's kind of like cauliflower ears when it comes to wrestling. You show me a bucket hat, I'll show you a guy who can play. As Ditch rifles it across the middle, touchdown! What a start for the United States. Tristan Ortiz-Rotolo, the fourth different receiver to make a catch on that opening scoring drive. And the United States offense is flying high, up 6-0 in the early going.
And Ortiz-Rotolo just used that great speed to run that crossing route across the middle of that field, streaking. Nobody can run with him.
There's Ditch rolling left, throws back to the middle against his body, finds Chad Richardson in the front of the end zone, wide open. 7-0, the United States with a great start here in the title bout.
No doubt about it. Great start for them. They go right down the football field with little opposition. Let's look at the touchdown again as we see on the cross. And for Ortiz-Rotolo, that speed just took over late and nobody could catch him.
Here comes Team Japan. Deep ball on the opening play. Sails out of bounds, incomplete. That was intended for Keito Kawamura. Soto Nishikita will be your starting quarterback today for Team Japan. And again, a year ago, we saw Jonathan Nagapin, Jesse Marrow, and the 15U boys win gold against Japan in a game that came down to the final play and a defensive stop to win gold. They'd love to win it a bit easier this year if they can, but Japan is certainly one of the better programs across the world. And right there's a completion on second down out to the captain, number 29, Ryogo Nagata.
And you know this Japan team, they are definitely thinking about what happened to them last year, and that's certainly going to be motivation. But I'm sure for the U.S., they are also going to be motivated to not even let it get that close this year and to come out and try to get a convincing victory.
Team Japan head coach Daiki Tanabe sends the play in from the sideline. Players checking their wristbands, and now they're set. On third down, another deep ball. Wobbly deep down the field and flutters incomplete, but a penalty flag flies in late.
Flag on the play.
Sota Nishikita, not one of his better throws. And to add insult to injury, we've got a contact flag, penalty rather, against the Japanese squad. That'll back him up 5 yards.
Yeah, and for the U.S., Logan David, he thought it was against him, and so he was ready to complain to the ref, but then there was a push-off there. Nothing worse than getting an incompletion and a push-off. That's a pretty tough combination to deal with.
Yeah, on Sundays, that might get you yanked off the field.
Yes.
But here in flag, it's just another play. So illegal contact against Japan. It's a loss of down as well. Fourth down coming here for the Japanese. A lateral. Buying time. Over the middle of the field, catch nearly made, but bobbled and flung out of bounds by number 18, Kai Ashino. Looked like the Japanese had a big chance to convert, but he couldn't hang on, and they give the ball right back to the United States.
Yeah, that was about as tough of a first drive as you could ask for from Japan. You got nothing out of it, penalties to boot, so now for the U.S., you've got a chance to really make an early imprint on this game.
Ian Ditch back at quarterback. Formation overloaded to the far side that time, and a catch made by Cameron Cohen, his second of the game.
Pass complete to Cameron Cohen.
And this U.S. team, just a plethora of weapons they have at their disposal, and it just makes them a team that's just so dangerous. I mean, they can just stretch you to the limits of your defense's capabilities because there are so many guys that can make plays on the field at a given time.
Cameron Cohen to snap it. Quinn Miles in this time, lining up in the slot, but it's Tristan Ortiz-Rotolo with the catch on second down and slices his way back out toward midfield. Stopped at the 23-yard line.
Ortiz-Rotolo, he's shown very early that he is somebody to watch. His speed and explosion jump out to you immediately when you watch this team.
Japanese squad getting set defensively. Uta Fujimagari. Here's Ditch, deep ball up the seam, catching a touchdown. Quinn Miles getting in on the action. Now the 5th United States receiver to make a grab and the 2nd to score a touchdown. This United States team, just like our opening game of the day, the girls 15U level, the U.S. with back-to-back scores to break open a 2-score lead here in the first half.
And it looked like Japan dared to play the U.S. in man-to-man. Quinn Miles running that post route. Too much speed, too much athleticism.
Ian Ditch with a pair of touchdown passes to start this game, and just like he did on the opening possession, on the scramble finds another Chad Richardson extra point at the front of the end zone.
Ian Ditch off to a fantastic start. Kind of what we saw in the last game with the U.S. getting off to a hot start. The offense having minimal mistakes. And so we'll see if they can continue to keep this hot streak going. Japan, you got to get something going right now because you are in dangerous territory here.
Now Team Japan trailing by 14. Deep ball again down the near sideline. And once again, Keito Kawamura can't haul it in. That's the 3rd opportunity that he's been given on a deep ball already by Sotaro Kihara. Pardon me, Sota Nishikita.
And they obviously think that they've got something there that they can exploit with Fujimagari, but it hasn't been able to materialize just yet.
That ball's batted away on the rush, and a flag flies in late. Number 9, Antoine Short from the Bronx. A little bit too much of that Bronx toughness on the rush. Great job to bat it away, but collides with the quarterback, Sota Nishikita, who is still down in the end zone.
And I think Nishikita right there hit the ground and listen, let's just call it what it is here. We like to keep it real up here at the desk. It definitely looked like a little bit of salesmanship on his part to do that because he was about to get up and the coaches told him to stay back down. So U.S., you got to watch out. That's something to think about from a strategy standpoint because right there, that was minimal contact. I'm not sure that he's powerful enough to be able to hit the quarterback in that fashion. He's also looking back at the coaching staff right there. So you're the U.S., you got to be able to look out for that as this game goes forward.
There's a direct snap and a pitch back to Kawamura. So after a couple of failed deep ball attempts to Kawamura, they find a way to get in the ball differently that time. Doesn't pick up a ton. It'll be 2nd down from the 22-yard line. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you live here on Home Team Network, Championship Field at Dignity Health Sports Park here in L.A. We appreciate everyone tuning in this weekend to watch the best of the best flag footballers from across the world as USA football and this entire sport gear up for the Olympics right here in L.A. 2 years from now. Making its Olympic debut. There's a bobbled snap, but he corrals it and heaves a missile to the far sideline, but misses number 29, Ryoga Nagata.
And right there, that shows you the importance, man. If you can't get the snap, the rush is on you so quick in flag football that by the time you turn around, it's going to be difficult for you to really make something happen, especially playing against a team with the team speed like USA has. You got to be on point at all times, and in a timing-based offense, when you mess up the snap like that, it's going to be tough for you to bounce back.
Nagata in motion this time. There's a completion. They find him. Goes inside the 20. Finally has his flag pulled at the 15-yard line. And a good ball that time by Nishikita.
And Nagata right there on the reception. Again, a point I like to bring up. I don't understand why more guys don't run with the ball out like he did to try to pick up as many yards as they can, especially at the end of a given play right there. I think that's always the smart move.
Well, smart play by Nagata brings up 1st down. Nishikita to Kawamura. And finally, the Japanese appear to have something brewing on offense. Complete inside the 5.
14 seems to be the magic number for these first two games to start to wake up the other team. When you say last game it was 14-0, we ended up with an instant classic. Will this one be able to follow suit? Will Japan be able to get this ball in the end zone? They are very close, about 4 yards away with 3 downs to get it.
Well, to Wes's point, the first game of the day here on Championship Sunday, the U.S. women defeating Panama at the 15U level. 77 combined points. They win at 42-35, and there's a tip drill in the end zone. It flutters incomplete. Dangerous throw that time by Nishikita.
Now, in-breaking route right there. If you're Taniguchi, you've got to be able to come up with that. Your team needs a play. We do have a flag on the play, but you've got to be able to come up with that football right there. That was a very catchable football.
Penalty is illegal contact against the Americans. That'll be half the distance to the goal and an automatic first down for Team Japan. And you're right, in the previous game, the United States jumped out 14-0. Panama came screaming back, and it was nearly shot for shot the rest of the way. And the 15U Japanese boys mount a similar comeback here, down by 14 with 8 minutes to play. See the American defense awaiting the snap. Japanese offense checking their wristbands. Kawamura to snap it. Nagata in the slot. And Nishikita has to get rid of it, floats it into the end zone, and a diving catch by Nagata for a touchdown.
And I think the penalty is going to be on the U.S. again, so it won't matter, but what a catch right there. He was waiting for Nagata to keep coming open on that crossing route. He was waiting on him, and he was finally able to get him, and he made a great catch right there because the defense was right there in the quarterback's face.
This is important as well because of the penalty. It will allow Team Japan to go for 2 from the 5-yard line. And again, most of you tuning in are likely aware of the rules, but just in case you aren't, in flag football following a touchdown, you attempt a 1-point conversion from the 5, a 2-point conversion from the 10. But in the case of a defensive penalty on a scoring play, the offense can go for 2 from the 5-yard line. So 7-6, and Japan can take the lead right here if they can convert. Here comes the pressure. And I misspoke there a moment ago, 14-6 and a chance to cut the lead to 6. My apologies for the confusion, but instead, that ball sails out of the back of the end zone, incomplete. But Team Japan has cut the deficit to 8 here.
Tough break right there. Anytime you can get a chance to go for 2 in 1-point conversion range, you want to try to be able to convert it. But again, just another great catch right there, and a view of that by Nagata.
Here's Ian Ditch, walks up under center. Rolls out, but throws a pick at the 20-yard line. Play still alive. Number 10, Uta Fujimagari, with a massive defensive play for Japan. They score to cut it to a 1-possession game, and they get it right back in plus territory.
And that was a huge play. Once again, that post route, they tried to go back to it to Quinn Miles, but they were on top of it, had him bracketed up. Bad ball, though, by Ian Ditch. He left a little bit too much or didn't put enough on it, and sometimes we get into the debate of underthrowing, overthrowing. He underthrew it that time, but those 2 Japanese defenders were waiting right there to camp under it, and they made him pay.
So the Japanese right back on offense, 14-6. And a man in motion. Nishikita wants it all into the end zone. Knocked away, nearly a simultaneous catch situation.
Pass defended by number 15, William.
The number 15, William Mitchell, in coverage and there to break it up. Got nearly both of his hands on it. We'll check the replay here.
Yeah, that was a great play right there, man. That was competition at its finest. 2 guys going up for the ball. Nobody came down with it.
Still second down for Team Japan. Nishikita to Kawamura. Inside the 15. Flags pulled at the 14. That'll bring up 3rd down.
Also flag on the play, going to be unnecessary roughness again on the U.S., so that's going to give them, oh, excuse me, they must have picked it up right there. That was the flag on the ground and not an actual flag.
Yeah, it's, you know, I don't have many complaints about this gig, but, you know, yellow flags in flag football can be a little bit confusing. Not the greatest color choice, but we'll make do. 3rd down from the 14. Nishikita, pressure coming, batted down. And once again, Antoine Short gets there. This time, sands the contact. He brings up fourth down. Antoine Short from the Bronx, 14 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall. Won back-to-back conference championships in tackle football with Iona Preparatory. Was named defensive MVP of that team in 2025. Has played flag football for the G-Men, All-Stars, and Fast Break Flag Football Club programs, and won MVP honors at a New York Jets NFL Flag Regional Tournament in 2025. Very talented defender as he's showing pressure again. The Americans wanted a penalty flag, but Japan gets the snap off. No pressure. Nishikita drills it at the goal line, and he's just short. And it's a turnover on downs. A great catch by Kai Ashino. But the U.S. defense was there to make the stop. Number 12, Christian Myrick, with a touchdown-saving defensive play.
Huge stop right there for the U.S.
Back at it, up 14-6 with the football. There's Cameron Cohen with a first down grab. Approaching 3 minutes to play here in the opening half.
And this young man definitely, when you look at him, I think that Cameron Cohen certainly is in the running for best hair of the week as well. Great hair coming out there on the field, I must say.
What are we going with? Swag, drip? What are we?
Yeah, we'll go. He's got the drip going, and the hairstyle definitely adds to it.
Understood. Ditch to Ortiz Rotolo. Makes a man miss. Off to the races down the near sideline and stopped at the 11. Another chunk play for the American offense.
Ortiz Rotolo once again showing that speed and athleticism. He is one dynamic football player, Kyle Bailey.
Sure is. 14 years old from Hawthorne, New York. Easy for me to say. Basketball, football athlete for Westlake High School. Known for his speed, as we saw right there. And once again, I'm sure Jonathan Nagapin, the head coach of the 15U boys, would tell anybody that would listen, but certainly told us back on Wednesday, he thinks that this team has more talent than any team he's coached.
And that's a big statement because he's had some really good teams in the 2 years that we've been here. So that's why I've been so anxious to see this team play.
And they won gold in this division last year.
Coach Nagapin also, he talked about the depth, and he said that's what makes this team better. He said last year's team he felt like was a little bit top-heavy.
Yeah.
He said after you got past the starters, you felt like there was a little bit of a drop-off, but he said this team 1 through 12 is strong. So he feels like that he could put out any 5 really at a given time, and he's going to be able to be successful.
In the history of this event, the Junior International Cup, the United States has secured 15 of a total 16 gold medals. This is the 17th opportunity, and the U.S. lead by 8. Scratch that. They lead by 14 at the moment. There is a penalty flag in the backfield.
Looks like that's going to be on Japan, so that's going to count.
We'll await the official determination from our white hat on the field. Nope, that will go against the Americans.
Yeah, I give up. I saw her do the gesture when she ran out there. She did a gesture and pointed to Japan's side, so I thought it was on them. I give up trying to guess the calls here, Kyle Bailey.
That's all right. Wipe the touchdown off the board. We'll do it again. And we've got the United States men meeting with Jonathan Nagapin, their head coach, sending them out with a play. Miles. So Ian Ditch back in the gun. 11 of 12 for 134 yards thus far, and you can add to it. Finding Richardson again in the front of the end zone, but this time it's for a touchdown. Chad Richardson already with 2 extra points under his belt. Finds pay dirt, and it's 20-8. The United States extends the lead to 12. Any consideration to go for 2 here, Wes?
Again, I just think this is too early to chase points. I'm definitely got it. I don't necessarily want to go for 2 until I need it. All right, if I get to a point where I feel like I either want to put the game away or I absolutely have to have a 2, then I'm going to go for it. But right now, I'm not going to chase the points, man, because that stuff can come back to bite you in the keister, Kyle Bailey.
Overloaded formation results in a leaping Quinn Miles extra point. 21-8. The lead is a baker's dozen. 1:12 left to play here in the opening half. On another beautiful Southern California Sunday. I don't think they have any other kind out here in Los Angeles. Mid-70s. Clouds dissipating. Sunny afternoon. Ideal conditions for a title bout. The Japanese back on offense. And Nishikita drills one out to Oshiro Taniguchi. That'll be a gain of 4 yards on first down.
If you're Japan here, you got a minute change. So the ideal situation, go down, get some points, and try to minimize how much time the U.S. would have. Then you can take it into the second half where you will start with the football. So can you get a double dip right here? That's what you want to do.
It's a big possession here for Team Japan. Clock's at 1:05 after the play resulted in a run out of bounds. Nishikita, a little sidearm action. Tries to spin it out to the captain, Ryoga Nagata. But off the mark, incomplete.
Yeah, if you're Nagata right there, man, I mean, you're at a point in the game, it's 21-6. You cannot miss on any type of play. You've got to make any and every play that is available to you. You can't have lapses in concentration like that.
Sota Nishikita, Japanese quarterback, hails from Kyoto, Japan. He's got a strong arm. We've seen him throw with some touch as well today. They need his best right here. And again, he whips it out to the far sideline. Another catch for Nagata, but it brings up fourth down. The line of scrimmage will be the 16-yard line. So Japan will need to pick up at least 9 yards to midfield to keep this drive moving. Head coach Daiki Tanabe sends in the play. Now it looks like a timeout has been called by Team Japan. We'll keep it right here. 56 seconds on the clock. As we've seen over the past couple of years, that's one of the cool things about the Junior International Cup. We have 8 teams from across the world competing at this level. And you see all different flavors, all different styles, playing styles, but coaching styles as well. The way plays get sent in, the way they retreat to the sideline or not. And it's always very fun to watch the way that the Japanese teams operate.
Definitely. To hear them communicating with one another in their language is one of the great things about this whole tournament. That's one of the things I enjoy the most about the Junior International Cup is just seeing all of the different countries, seeing their customs. How do they get ready for the game? We know the way that most American teams, the way they like to get themselves hyped, the way they like to get themselves going before a contest. But I love to see the communication, how they handle things as well. And whatever language he's speaking, Coach needs to be able to get some type of play in. Coach Tanabe has to be able to get some type of play in and get a first down because the U.S. has more than enough time if you don't convert here. This is one of those plays, Kyle, that I think will be one of the defining moments of this matchup. Can Japan be able to get some points on the boards? But right here, they need to at least get a first down.
And take care of the football. The one thing you do not want to do is throw an interception around midfield. Nishikita, deep ball into double coverage. Knocked away, incomplete, and a turnover on downs for Japan with still plenty of time left for the U.S. offense.
I think that was a big mistake right there by Nishikita. You can't try to go down the field and go deep right there. I think that you've got to be able to just try to get the first down first and foremost. Don't get greedy as we have a player down here.
We sure do. I'm trying to identify who that is at the moment.
That is number 15, Kyle Bailey, William Mitchell.
Carteret, New Jersey native. William Mitchell being tended to by coaches and trainers. Again, that ball was thrown up into double coverage. Multiple hands got on the football. It was ultimately knocked away. We'll have to check the replay here in a moment. I'm not sure if Mitchell came down on a defender's foot or not. We'll take a look at it right here.
Did you look at it right here? The quarterback, I just think right there, he just got a little bit too greedy, and I'm not sure what he was seeing right there. Double coverage down the field on a 4th and short.
Comes down holding and clutching his left foot, left ankle area, and you can tell he's in a lot of pain.
Hopefully that young man will be able to get up and walk it off. They've gotten him up right there. He will need help coming off the field. Not sure if we'll see him for the rest of this contest, but hopefully we do.
Putting a little bit of weight on it as he walks off the field. With the help from the trainers, Callie Brownson of USA Football. The family out here. All hands on deck when one of their own goes down, and We wish the best for William Mitchell. Hopefully we get to see him back out there in short order. But after a big defensive stop that he played a huge part in, the United States offense gets the football back.
First down, Team USA.
Leading 21-6. Here's Ditch. Nobody home on the deep ball. That one was intended for Antoine Short.
Yeah, right there looked like a little bit of a miscommunication because the way he threw that football, looks like he wanted to go to that post again with Quinn Miles, and that seems to be his signature route. But that's what it looked like, him throwing it down the middle of that field. But it looked like Miles just kept on going, maybe running more of a go route, 9 route. So the U.S. will get another chance here.
Interesting call right there with 43 seconds left to go to try to get it all.
Well, I think when you feel like your athletes are superior and you've been hitting on deep balls all day, why not?
Miles, Cohen, Richardson, Ortiz, Rotolo. The target's on the field. Ditch pump fakes a couple of times and then has to heave it downfield. Nobody home. And a penalty flag comes in. That's going to be an illegal forward pass. Crossing the line of scrimmage.
Third down, Team USA.
And it feels like right now Ian Ditch needs to calm down just a little bit. I think he's had some early success. He's had some opportunities to go down the field. I think he's probably still a little bit angry with the interception that he's thrown and maybe trying to correct that and go back down the field again. But right now he needs to just put together a nice structured drive, focus on getting the first down. They've got plenty of time, and then try to go from there instead of trying to get it all on one play.
Antoine Short back on the field in the slot this time. Cohen snaps it. Ditch under pressure. Rifles it up the middle to Tristan Ortiz Rotolo. Big gain on second down.
Nice flag pull, though, by DiBucci. He was smoking down the middle of the field, and he was able to get in there and snatch that flag. Nice athletic play there.
15-yard pickup. I misspoke there. It's fourth down coming up for the United States. So manageable distance. So they'll need 8 yards to midfield to keep the drive alive. They coming up at halftime. Quarterback, one of them for the U.S. men's national team. He's walking towards us right now, Nico Casares, who had himself a night 2 nights ago in a 50-16 blowout win over Team Canada. Casares put up some incredibly impressive numbers, and he'll join us at halftime to talk about that win.
Kind of puts you in the mind of Jimmy Garoppolo when you see him.
You know, I hadn't thought about that, but it's actually spot on.
Yeah, he does. He's got that look just like Jimmy G.
You got to ask him about that.
We will.
If he ever gets that, because now that I can't unsee it now that you've pointed that out.
I bet he does. If Jimmy Garoppolo, if there's ever a movie made about mediocre backup quarterbacks,
wow.
You know, and he was once my guy.
I know
Kyle
he was.
Bailey.
I can't believe you said that.
He was once my guy. But if they ever make a movie about him, this is going to be your guy to play young Jimmy G right here.
Here we go. High snap. But the play's whistled dead. And we have a timeout taken by Japan. So they got to look at the formation. And Daiki Tanabe quickly got the timeout called. We'll see what adjustments they make or if the United States comes out with the same look. Game 2 of the Junior International Cup afternoon slate of title games. Coming up next, the 17U women will be in action. And then our finale of the day, the 17U division boys will compete for gold. The junior national squads taking center stage here on this Sunday on Home Team Network. I want to send a shout out and a thank you as well to our hosts here of the LA Galaxy. It's a busy time for every major soccer organization in North America because of the World Cup, but once again, their hospitality has been first class. Here we go. Another high snap, fourth down. Here's the pressure. Ditch. Hail Mary into the end zone. Batted around and caught. Touchdown. United States, Al Brown.
When it's your day, Kyle Bailey, it is just your day. We talked about Aaron Rodgers contributing to USA football. That looked like Aaron Rodgers right there throwing that late game Hail Mary. He threw it up, kept it up high for it to be playable. That's the key to a Hail Mary. is the ball playable right there? The ball kind of bounced around a little bit, but with the U.S. athletes, you know that there was a high probability of that ball being completed. You saw some leapers back there.
Wow.
Also, number 12, Christian Myrick got his hands on that ball, but it was Al Brown who made the play, and that is absolutely a worst-case scenario if you're Team Japan.
Al Brown is no stranger to big plays. Last year at the 14U level in the Select Bowl, caught the game-winning touchdown in the championship to secure the win and MVP honors as the U.S. offense cashes in the conversion. A dart to Quinn Miles in the far front corner of the end zone. The score is 28-6 as we go to the break. What a way to cap off 20 minutes of championship flag football. The Americans with a dominant opening half and halftime next, right here on the Home Team Network.
The Stars and Stripes Fund turns dreams into reality by supporting Team USA Football and the National Team Development Program. It powers every step of an athlete's journey, from training to competition, and opens doors for more athletes to pursue their Olympic dreams. Your support helps maintain the gold standard and develop future champions. Together, we're building more than a team, we're building the future. Join us at usafootball.com/donate to learn more.
Before America's favorite sport is played in stadiums or seen on TV, it's played in backyards, streets, and parks for fun. It's open to anyone who wants to play. And we're making it safer by training coaches and creating game types for every body. There's a place in football for all of us. When you're ready to move from the backyard to the field, go to usafootball.com/leaguefinder.
Back here at Dignity Health Sports Park, halftime of the 15U boys gold medal game in the Junior International Cup. What a first half it was for the United States boys, 28-6, and punctuated there at the end by a Hail Mary touchdown to Al Brown on a tip drill, and the United States is well on their way to winning gold. 20 more minutes left to go in this one, but right now at halftime, Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant, and joined by Nico Casares, quarterback of the U.S. men's national team. I had to pull his stat line up from Friday night's blowout win over Team Canada. 18 of 20 for 219 and 4 touchdowns. You get to enjoy your weekend after you put in that kind of work on Friday night.
Sure.
How you doing?
Great, guys. How are you guys doing?
Excellent.
We're doing good, man.
Awesome.
How'd you feel about that performance on Friday night?
Man, it's just a testament to the hard work we put in throughout the three training camps, and then really this week at Chula Vista we had a really tough week. A lot of high-intensity practices and whatnot to get the best out of everyone, and I think it showed on Friday night.
What was the theme of that? You talk about having those high-intensity practices.
Mm-hmm.
What was the coaching staff trying to instill in you guys with those tough practices?
Something we needed to be better at from last year is to be more consistent at all times. I felt like we had a lot of highs and lows last year in the sense of like just consistency, getting into long third downs, getting long fourth downs, just to harp on those things and just be consistent at all times and be better in critical moments. And I think we achieved that, and our coaching staff is the best in the world, no doubt about it, and they did a great job this entire week.
We talk a lot about the growth of the game, the influx of incredible athletes in this game.
Yep.
We talked about your background being from South Beach, playing in Dade County. You're no stranger to fast,
Yes,
twitchy athletes and things like that. What do you think of the influx of high-level athletes into this game over the past couple of years?
Man, that's where you see it. You look at our team, right? Velton Brown and Hoosh just do so much with the ball in their hands, and even Pablo. And then Jay High, who played at Texas Tech with Patrick Mahomes, and TD, another CFL guy. Like, you just see it more and more. And now even on the youth level, here at 15U, you see the amazing plays they're making, and in 17U, it's going to be great later. Aunt Vera, the quarterback, and Britt are two kids from Dade County, so I coached them growing up, so it's going to be good to see.
How much versatility do you feel like you have at quarterback and with the playbook when you have the weapons that you have at your disposal?
That's exactly what it is, versatility, and it's the chemistry we have. We've been in the system now for 2 years with Coach George and Coach Willie's scheme, so I think we're all clicking right now, and it allows us to be great.
All right, what do you expect from the second half here?
Man, I hope that consistency stays like we've been talking about, and it's a little gold medal going around these kids' next, and I'm excited for the rest of the day, honestly. 17 girls going to be good, and 17 boys going to be really good.
All right, Nick, I got to ask you too, man. We said before you came up here, do you get a lot of comparisons to Jimmy Garoppolo? Because we see you look a lot like him.
I've gotten that before. I have. I've gotten that sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't unsee it now that he said it. Well, listen, you're great at what you do. We appreciate the time.
Thank you guys.
No
you guys
doubt.
are also great at what you do, by the way.
Thank you. Appreciate that,
Congrats
man.
on a big win Friday night.
Thank you.
Nico Casares leading the national team to a 50-16 win over Team Canada Friday night as part of the rivalry series doubleheader that featured the women falling, unfortunately, to Canada 34-33, but the men, again, with a blowout win and getting redemption from a year ago here in Southern California. So we appreciate Nico stopping by. We've got second half action coming up here in just a moment. It's 28-6. The United States men on top. And again, how about that finish to the first half? We saw right out of the gates, Wes, Ian Ditch got 5 different receivers involved on that opening drive. They've got so many weapons, so many options, and then there at the end, Al Brown comes flying in for maybe the play of the game already.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And so for the U.S., as you come out in this second half, the key is, as Nicholas just said to us, you got to be able to keep that pedal to the floor. And you can't let this team think that they could get back in this game for 1 second. And if you keep doing what you're doing, then I think that, yeah, you guys will have no problem being able to finish out this game, because that Hail Mary at the end of the half, I mean, what a huge play that was. Huge momentum shift, because if you're Japan, even if you come in down a couple of scores, you get the ball coming out at halftime.
Well, we've got a slight delay in stadium that's pushing off second half action just a couple of minutes. We'll step aside. When we return, hopefully we are ready to rock and roll. 28-6, the Americans, a dominant first half effort and a 22-point advantage. The final 20 minutes coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Keep it right here on Home Team Network. Back here at Dignity Health Sports Park in Southern California, second half action in the 15U boys division coming up here in just a couple of minutes. The current score 28-6, a dominant opening half of play by Team USA and a lengthy break in the action right there. And I'm sure many of you have been communicating with your favorite players on the field during the break, but in case you were wondering where we went, we had an unfortunate medical situation in the bleachers here on Championship Field at Dignity Health Sports Park, and fortunately that situation is A-OK at this moment. Big shout out to the first responders here in Southern California, in particular here in Carson, who got to the scene quickly, took care of the young lady who, again, is fine at the moment. We love to hear that. So a break in the action to make sure one of our paying customers is going to be all right. And we salute everybody involved in making that happen. And now after a 10-minute break to get the players warmed up again, the second half coming up in just a minute here, Wes. And that was a fairly tight competitive game, through the first 10 minutes or so, but the United States really pulling away. The Hail Mary touchdown there at the end by Al Brown. And now if you're Team Japan down by 22 in a gold medal game, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, you want to, goal number one has to be to get points out of this drive right here. You got to want to go down and score. That's got to be objective number one. Other than that, you put yourself in a position for this game to be too far out of reach.
Sota Nishikita remains at quarterback to start the second half for Team Japan. And on first down finds Nagata on the far sideline. The ball pops out at the end of the play as his flag is pulled at the 13-yard line.
And in flag football, folks, if you don't know, there are no such things as fumbles. So that's why I say sometimes when I wonder why more players don't put the ball out at the end of a possession, that's because you cannot fumble the ball. The defenders cannot strip you. And if the ball pops out, the play is dead right there on the spot.
Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant here with you on Home Team Network, live from Championship Field at Dignity Health Sports Park. The Junior International Cup gold medal game, the second of the day, is Nishikita trying to evade pressure, runs out of bounds.
And that was tough right there. He didn't have anybody in the vicinity to be able to throw the ball to, even if he wanted to. So he just had to kind of eat that one and get what he could. Smart play by him.
That was Al Brown and Antoine Short in pursuit defensively that time for the U.S. Logan David out there on the field defensively now for the United States. Alex Rivera as well, alongside Antoine Scott, Al Brown, and number 12, Christian Myrick, the man in the bucket hat. Third down coming up. Nishikita, high snap, surveying, perfect spiral down the far sideline, and what a grab by Nagata, the captain, coming up big to move the chains for Team Japan.
Nice play right there. He kept working for his quarterback. They had to have it right there, and he is able to break that route off, go towards the sideline. Nice grab right there as Japan is rolling to start this second half.
First down and goal from the 20-yard line. Here comes Short with the pressure. And that ball flutters incomplete as Nishikita tried to float it out to a crossing Oshiro Taniguchi. That'll bring up second down. And again, the crowd back in the stands here on Championship Field. Energy starting to return.
And now if I'm right here, I want to pick up maybe 8 to 10 yards to try to cut down the distance. I've only got 3 downs, but I've got a decent amount of the field to cover if I want to get in the end zone.
Pressure coming. Here comes Short. Gets his hands up. Nearly intercepted as Al Brown was spinning, trying to find the football. Can't haul it in. Nice job by Nishikita to get that ball up over the outstretched arms of Antoine Short as he was rushing in hard. But nearly intercepted, brings up third down for Japan.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit more of a miscommunication right there for Japan. Trying to go down the field. Now you put yourself in an even tougher position here. I think right here, unless something is just glaringly open, I am going to try to at least break this in half.
From the 20, here comes Short again. Gets there quickly. Ball goes out to Nagata on the near sideline. And a gain of about 6.
The U.S. defense right here is at an advantage because Team Japan, this is what you would call a 4th and long right here in my estimation, about 13 yards to the end zone. So this is going to have to take one heck of a throw to be able to get it in, because I'm sure that the U.S. is going to concentrate most of that defense back there in that end zone to be able to cover whatever might come through.
And again, we see Japan continuing to be deliberate, taking their time between play calls as the clock continues to roll now with 6:16 remaining. 16:16, pardon me. And Nishikita pump fakes to get away from short, laterals back, but dropped for a loss. Ethan Yamakawa caught that lateral from Nishikita, but had nowhere to go with it. It's a loss of about 8 yards, and more importantly, a turnover on downs as the ball goes back to the United States.
And the U.S. was all over that. Alex Rivera, he was just hanging out waiting for that quarterback to throw that pass back. I think that was a last resort effort by him. Probably would have taken a little bit better chance throwing it down the field into the end zone.
Ian Ditch remains at quarterback to start the second half, and rifles one to Tristan Ortiz-Rotolo, who has one touchdown grab on the afternoon thus far, and a catch on first down on Team USA's opening possession of the second half. There's a lateral back to Ian Ditch. Ditch spinning away from a defender. How about that move? Across the 20, crosses midfield, and steps out of bounds after United States first down.
I mean, not only has Ian Ditch been dropping dimes all over the field, a ditch dime, we can call it that, but then right there, he shows you the athleticism that he possesses. Gorgeous spin move right there, and is able to pick up some more yardage. Great play by Ditch to pick up the first down, showing you that he can do it with his legs and his arm.
What a spin move to get away from the defense. And now Ditch and the offense will have it first down and goal from the Japan 24-yard line. Again, just a reminder, as we see both women's teams at the 17U level, the United States and Azteca out of Mexico warming up for game number 3. And there's a beauty of a pass. Ditch rolling to his left, flips it out to Ortiz for a big pickup on first down, sets up the United States second down and goal from the 6.
Coach Nagapin and the USA squad over there strategizing. So many weapons, so many ways that they can hurt you. Let's see how they choose to attack this second down.
Well, there's no doubt that the United States has some talented options at the quarterback position. Caleb Gunn is also part of this roster, but Ian Ditch running the show offensively as there's Caleb Gunn with a shovel pass. It stops short of the goal line. I mentioned Caleb Gunn. He comes onto the field and finds Cameron Cohen. Cohen thought he got in, but the near side judge comes running across to say, no, we're going to spot that one at the 1-yard line.
Tried to run a little bit of a shovel pass right there. Nice play design. Got him a good amount of yardage, though. They're knocking right at the doorstep, right on that 1-yard line.
So now Caleb Gunn will take the reins of the offense. The Fairfax, Virginia native has been here before. And a touchdown pass. It's an easy pitch and catch from Gunn to Tristan Ortiz-Rotolo for his second touchdown reception of this game, 34-6.
I mean, right there when you're that close, the options are endless as we see that bunch formation. Rotolo just comes out, runs a quick out route. Tough to guard him out of that, especially with all that traffic right there. There is some confusion within that defense, which allows him to get even more open. And the U.S. takes advantage of it.
The route is on, and honestly has been since the end of the first half. You wondered if Japan could answer to cut into the lead, but the answer was no, as there's a jump ball back of the end zone. But incomplete, a leaping William Mitchell. Good to see him back out there after the injury down here in the end zone defensively several minutes back.
And especially trying to make such an athletic play right there. They just throw it up for him, just a little bit of a fade to the end zone. And he tries to catch it with one hand. Maybe could have had a little bit better results if he went with two. But still, I think he would have been out of bounds regardless.
So Japan back on offense, trailing by 28 points. And there's Mitchell playing both ways, pulling the flag and stopping number 9, Chito Oya, on first down. I tell you what, I'm reflecting on Jonathan Nagapin's comments to us on Wednesday about how this is the most talented team that he's ever coached. And You and I both looked at him and said, Coach, you just won gold in this division last year. How much better could you be? And I think we're seeing our answer out here this afternoon.
I mean, there hasn't been much drop-off, just like he said, no matter who's in the game, and that's what he pointed to. He said 1 through 12, this team is strong, whereas his team last year, you know, it might have been a little bit of a drop-off after his starters would come off of the field.
And a nice back foot throw from Nishikita to find Ethan Yamakawa along the far sideline. Very calm presence and demeanor that time from Nishikita as Quinn Miles was coming on strong, and Nishikita delivers one of the best balls we've seen from him this afternoon.
No doubt about it. That was a deep out, and we know for quarterbacks that is one of the throws that shows off your arm strength. Right there, he was able to deliver a nice dot.
See if Japan can find a way to score for the second time today as Yamakawa gets rewarded with back-to-back grabs inside the 20-yard line. And that'll bring up second down. And the future is bright for the junior national teams, both men's and women's, but it's not just the talent they've recruited for this team, it's about the broader level of talent at the USA Football Summer Series this weekend. You can see flag football attracting more and more of the type of athletes that'll be required to win gold here in LA in 2028. It's 3 straight catches for Yamakawa. Christian Myrick pulling the flag that time.
I think when you talk about the assembly of talent, I think the timing is just perfect because with the Olympics right around the corner and this game starting to draw more interest, you're going to have more players that are going to want to come out and be a part of this. And so you'll have more athletes to choose from. So the U.S., you can bet, is going to be able to field some excellent squads.
Here's second down. Nishikita, Quinn Miles in his face, has to spike it. Incomplete. And we often talk about the rush position. And Jonathan Nagapin was one of the several coaches we talked to this week that really emphasized obviously how important pressure is, but to be able to bring pressure with a guy like Quinn Miles, who is 6 feet 1 inch tall, and with that wingspan coming at a shorter quarterback in this case, it makes life really difficult for quarterbacks.
No question about it. You can't see the lanes get a little bit more murky. So it's going to make for some tough throws, and when you've got defenders that can stick to their guys like that, makes it difficult, but not right there, KB.
No, well, in a way it did. Touchdown Japan, number 9, Ichito Oya. Put 6 on the board for the Japanese, but we'll check the replay right here. That ball might have even been touched. More pressure coming from Antoine Short. I think he got a finger or 2 on that ball. But it still made its way to Oya in the end zone, and for the second time today, Japan finds pay dirt.
And you saw William Mitchell and Alex Rivera right there, miscommunication that allowed that bust in coverage because apparently the U.S. was in man and somebody forgot their responsibility. So you saw those two kind of trying to figure out what was going on there to allow such a wide open score.
2-point conversion attempt coming here. Nishikita rolls right, lofts it into the back of the end zone. Into traffic, and it falls incomplete. Alex Rivera was there, got a hand on it. The score remains 34-12. U.S. men up by 22. With 7:57 on the clock and rolling. If you're waiting to start with the 15U girls, we should be close to on time after a slight delay for a medical emergency earlier here in the run of show. As Cam Cohen makes a catch on first down out to the 12-yard line. You're going to want to stick around for this one, folks.
It's going to be interesting to see what does the U.S. try to do right here. Will we see shorter passes? Will we see some runs with them starting to play clock already? Or will they continue to be aggressive and try to put even more on the board? I think with 7 minutes to go, that's me. I'm continuing to try to put some points on the board, KB.
Caleb Gunn out there at quarterback. Ditch as well. Ditch laterals to Gunn. Gunn back to Ditch. Pass is still an option, but not for Ian Ditch as he takes off running. Had plenty of real estate in front of him and gallops out to the 23-yard line. That'll set up the U.S. with a third down, just about 2.5 yards shy of midfield.
A little short lining right there, KB, because it looked like to me he could have gotten a little bit more had he kept on running, but I think that, short-lined it to be able to run some more clock here. So the U.S., I think they're trying to get the best of both worlds where they do run some clock, but then also they're able to cap this off with another score.
And now Caleb Gunn coming out with the play from Jonathan Agapin. Ortiz, Rotolo, Ditch, Cohen, and Richardson on the field. Gunn showing off the gun, finds Cohen. Middle of the field, tries to duck walk between a trio of Japan defenders. Inside the 15-yard line, they'll spot it at the 11. First down, USA.
Kyle, I like to see you try that before we go, to try a duck walk. I think that the people would love to see that.
Well, I hope that ambulance is still here. And it will be a direct line to knee replacement surgery. And I'll be laid up here in Southern California for a couple of weeks. In all seriousness, though, they train for those moves. They practice those moves. Marcel Reese was joking about that the other day as well. It's just a nuance and adaptation of this game that you don't see at the tackle level, of course. Gunn. Pressure arrives, ball's on target, but tipped away, out of bounds. And a nice job in coverage that time by Kayashino.
Well, for Japan, though, one thing that you do like, even though this score, it's pretty lopsided, but their bench is still cheering. These guys are still playing with enthusiasm, and I think that's a great sign for Team Japan and the morale of this team.
Quinn Miles, Richardson, Cohen, and Ortiz Rotolo across the front. Gunn from the gun, rifles it. Should have been picked off. That one hit Ethan Yamakawa right in the breadbasket, and he's kicking himself for not holding on.
Yeah, you got to be able to grab that. I mean, any play will help here. You can't afford any more missed opportunities. Like I said, yeah, the chances of you coming back, is it tough? Yes, it is. But still, you get an opportunity like that, you got to get the football back for your team.
The clock's moving here in the second half. Not much time to mount a comeback, and we'll see if when Japan gets the ball back at some point, if they elect to deploy the hurry up, as we've yet to see anything like that from them today. But right now, trying to prevent the United States from hanging a 40 burger on them. Here's Gunn drifting to his left, throws it back to the middle of the field. Richardson makes the catch, but they're calling it a sack. Back at the 14-yard line. Check the replay here. Gunn looked to have a nice play to Richardson that would set them up inside the 5, but instead it's a sack back at the 14.
All right, as we go look at the replay right here, it's tough to see because we're seeing the end result of the play, but the flag was grabbed before he was able to get that football off, so that will not count. So you look for small victories here if you're Japan. Can you get a stop right here on fourth down, go down and score some points? You just have to keep continuing the positivity.
All new personnel on the field for the United States. Ditch throws it back to Rivera. Rivera back to Ditch. A little man-on-man defense. They're deep in the backfield. Ditch trying to escape, and he does. With a full head of steam, now turns it loose. Finds Short. And Short is stopped short of the goal line. No, they're calling it a touchdown, but the Japanese team adamantly disagreeing.
And I think we may have just gotten a strong candidate for play of the day right there. Ian Ditch, this is a young man that is very much capable of making things happen. I mean, look at this. He's juking. He's doing everything possible. He's swiveling those hips, getting them around, and then he's able to run and deliver a dart on the money. And let's see right there. Yeah, I believe he was short. The U.S. may have gotten a call in their favor.
Wow.
Because it looked like that flag was pulled before he was able to cross that end zone. Either way it goes, what a play by Ian Ditch. The U.S. right there, they had to improvise in a major way.
Yui Shin-Shi was giving chase to Ian Ditch, and Ditch just put a move on him and escaped to set up that touchdown pass. And there's Ditch with a dart to the back of the end zone. A diving, sliding Al Brown makes the catch. And the conversion is good. 41-12. The United States extends the lead to 29.
A nice play right there. Al Brown comes through once again with those hands, making their presence felt as he catches another touchdown today. Heck of a play.
Absolutely.
2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning, according to our PA announcer. And wow, just got rid of it in time out to Kawamura as Antoine Short came busting in, nearly got his hand on the football.
Second down.
First down completion out to the 9-yard line. That'll bring up second down. Inside of 2 minutes to play now, 1:45 and rolling. And it's a formality at this point as the United States at the 15U level will win gold for yet another year. Nishikita, a missile into Nagata, and Nagata makes the catch. Near simultaneously, the flag was pulled. That'll set them up. Second down from the 21-yard line. Actually, third down, pardon me.
I think that's a good strategy. Maybe part of the, grittier side of my game, but as I saw the U.S. right there, at the end of that play, William Mitchell I'm talking about, he pulled an extra flag right there. And sometimes I wonder if maybe you want to do that just to make them take a little bit of extra time. Pull multiple flags and make them have to put multiple back on.
Under 60 seconds to go, right up the middle, and a runaway touchdown for Japan. Ichito Oya, back-to-back touchdowns for him, and it's 41-18.
And even though it won't matter, the U.S. right there, looks like they had a single high safety look. Japan was able to manipulate that with the throw to Shinshi, but a busted coverage once again. Maybe a little bit of a lapse in concentration, thinking about putting that gold medal around your neck for the U.S.
And now the Japanese squad will line up to go for two. 50 seconds left on the clock. It's a direct snap back to Yamakawa. He surveys, no pressure coming. Trying to direct traffic. And that was a coverage sack.
That to me is just one of the cardinal sins of quarterback.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're sitting there just holding the ball, what good is it going to do you to continue to hold on to the football? Just throw it up in the back of the end zone and maybe you get a play out of it, but it's better than nothing.
7 seconds expired. He's lost down. Score remains 41-18. And now with 50 seconds left to go, Ian Ditch is back out there. And they will run a play. He flips it out to Cameron Cohen, and Cohen running out of bounds to stop the clock. How about that?
Yeah, maybe the U.S. wants to try to put another one on the board. I would doubt that they would at this point.
Although Jonathan Nagapin seemed pretty eager to get the next play call in.
Okay, well maybe they are going to try to get another one in.
This is certainly not a victory formation as Ditch takes the snap, rolls left, heaves it, deep downfield, diving, touchdown grab. And a patriotic exclamation point, Christian Myrick with the score, 47-18. This game was already decided, but Jonathan Nagapin apparently deciding they hadn't had enough just yet.
I think we got our answer right there. You got a dagger concept going with one receiver with the in-breaking route, and then you had Mr. Myrick on the outside running that go route down the seam, and he's able to capitalize on that with a beautiful diving catch.
Oh, say can you see another United States touchdown.
Look at that, Kyle Bailey flipping the script on the national anthem. I like it.
47-18, they will go for two. How about this? The game in hand, but the United States can't get enough, and there's a dart from Ditch to Cohen. Wow.
What do you think about that, Kyle Bailey?
Wow. There's no bad blood that I'm aware of between these two sides, but some might call it running up the score. I'm not quite sure what Jonathan Nagapin would call it, but I know what we call them. They're the champs. The United States wins the gold at the 15U boys division.
I've always been of the thought that, hey man, it's your job to stop me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna run what I'm gonna run. It's your job to get out there and stop me. So I don't think there's any need to be upset. These young men kept doing what they needed to do. This is a very, very talented group, very dominant performance they put forth here.
I was gonna say, pick your adjective, dominant, lopsided, however you want to frame it. The United States runs away with this one, a 31-point blowout win to secure gold once again for for the boys 15U division. They're celebrating on the field right now. We'll chat with the MVP here momentarily. And then, of course, we'll set the stage and get you ready as we step it up from the 15U divisions to the 17U. The 17U girls of the United States taking on Team Azteca out of Mexico in game number 3 here on this championship Sunday. You're going to see a lot of familiar faces. If you live at all in the world of flag football or are familiar with the junior national team pipeline, there are some absolute stars on the way over these next 2 games. So you're not going to want to miss it. Keep it right here on the Home Team Network. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you. And we'll be joined by Ian Ditch, the quarterback of the United States, here in just a moment. Here he comes with our very own Ryan Anderson of USA Football. The quarterback, signal caller, leader of the U.S. offense, making his way onto the stage after an absolutely triumphant and dominant win over Team Japan. We'll put a headset on him and let's have a conversation with Ian Ditch, who really piloted this offense to incredible heights this afternoon. Ian, I know you're a little out of breath. It was a heck of an effort out there. How does it feel to be a champion?
Feels great. You know, we worked all year for this. It's great to see all our work pay off. I'm really proud of my guys. You know, I couldn't have done it without them. It's just great. It's a great feeling.
Ian, just talk about the game that you had today, man. It seemed like you had minimal mistakes and you were just on point all afternoon.
You know, I got to give most of my credit to my coaches. You know, without my coaches, it wouldn't have been possible. And, you know, to my guys, obviously my receivers, can't do it without them. It was a great team win. Everyone contributed.
Ian, what does this game mean to you and your family? We learned this week that your parents, I think your father in particular, you're working on growing the game globally, places like Tonga. Clearly this means a lot to you.
Yeah, you know, this is my first year with Team USA. It's great to see us come out on top, you know, bring all my knowledge to other worlds. You can see we got 8 countries here already. I'm really excited to see how many countries we get in 5 years.
Ian, I want to know just the style of play, man. Who influences your game? Because you had some spectacular games or spectacular plays, not only with your arm, but also with your feet.
When I was 10, I started playing like this, and my dad just really helped me. He was like, well, my dad was like, if you believe you're the best player, you just got to go out there and show it, not just with your arm, but with your legs too, to show you're the best all-around player out there.
Well, I think you made a statement today after a blowout win for gold. We appreciate you. Congratulations to you and the United States squad. Go celebrate.
Thanks so much.
There you go. Ian Ditch, quarterback of the United States men's 15U boys division. They are gold medalists once again. Final score 49-18. A blowout win over Team Japan. Game 3, when we come back, the 17U women take the stage. Keep it right here. Championship Field rolls on Home Team Network. Back here in scenic Southern California, Dignity Health Sports Park for the start of our third gold medal game here as part of Championship Sunday in the Junior International Cup, the USA Football Summer Series. And game number 3 features the 17U women of the United States against Team Azteca out of Mexico. A couple of squads that know each other well, competed hard last year in this very event in the gold medal match. And a rematch coming up momentarily here on Home Team Network. I'm Kyle Bailey alongside Wes Bryant here with you for game number 3. We appreciate you making us a part of our afternoon. And it's been breathless around here. The action has been nonstop, and we don't have much time between the last game and this game, but boy, we have a heck of a matchup on our hands right here. We certainly do, and I can't wait to see how this one's going to turn out. When you look at that semifinal board right there, the USA got in here very convincingly, 46-6, while Azteca, they had to gut out a win over Canada, 21-12. So which team is going to take the most from their last performance and put forth a championship effort here? We're about to find out as the United States won the toss, and we'll start with the football, and they are quarterbacked by Emery Beckett out of Lakeway, Texas, 17 years old, and on her first pass attempt, she whips it out to Caitlin Reynolds on the far sideline to get things going. An all-Texas connection right there. Emery Beckett from Lakeway, Caitlin Reynolds hailing from Cedar Park, Texas. 16 years old and one of the most dynamic weapons in all of women's flag football and USA football. As there's a fake handoff to McKenna Cook, and Beckett targeting Reynolds again as the throw was on target, but she can't hang on.
Tough break right there. You needed that. That would have given you a 3rd and short to convert the first down. So you hate that. A little bit more work cut out for you here if you're Team USA.
On 3rd down, incomplete again, but a flag flies in. That one was intended for Haley Morgan, and she took some heavy contact there at the end.
Yeah, Valeria Rodriguez, or excuse me, Sahara Cruz. You got to know right there, you got the U.S. kind of where you want them in a 3rd and long situation. You can't bail them out by getting too physical. Just get in there and make the breakup. As we look at it right here, throws the football, and then she put a little bit of extra on. I mean, she threw on the ground. That one was pretty obvious right there. Now the U.S. is back in business with a 1st down and not many yards to go before they get a 1st down potentially.
Trishelle Touquet to snap it. Morgan and Reynolds lined up to the far side of the field. McKenna Cook alone to the near side. Beckett under pressure, pump fakes twice. It's an incomplete pass as the pressure came quickly from Andrea Quintanar.
And football can be so situational. You don't want to say that that's what would have happened had the last play not been a penalty. But man, you can't help but think of what could have been had you not gotten a penalty right there. You could be having a football starting with a possession 0-0 if you're Mexico.
Line of scrimmage to 20.
Excuse me.
5 yards to midfield and a 1st down. Beckett wants more than that. Great hands catch by McKenna Cook for a United States 1st down to the 17-yard line.
All right, if you go back, look at the replay right there. She kind of waits, and McKenna pops open. Right, McKenna Cook pops open just at the last minute to be able to secure that catch, and she lets you know she got a 1st down.
Trips wide receivers to the near side, and Beckett finds a crossing Haley Morgan from Vernon, Connecticut.
Brings up second down.
For a completion that'll bring up 2nd down. Haley Morgan, 5'2", 16 years old, won gold medals at both the 2023 and 24 Junior International Cup with the 15U girls squad. Returned last year to claim her 3rd gold medal with the 17U team, and she's back here again looking for number 4. Here's Beckett on 2nd down. Has time. Back corner of the end zone, and somehow Caitlin Reynolds ends up wide open for a touchdown. 6-0 USA.
Busted coverage by Team Azteca right there. As the U.S., they're able to find the receiver in the end zone. As we look at the replay here,
Number 9, Emery Beckett.
And she's just sitting there. There was certainly some confusion back there by Azteca as Caitlin Reynolds is the beneficiary.
Bunch formation on the conversion attempt. And there's the center, Trishelle Touquet. Stops, turns, and receives a pass from Beckett with open arms. 7-0, Team USA.
All right, so there you go right there. Team Azteca kind of bailed Team USA out right there, gave them a penalty that kind of changed the complexion of that drive. Now Azteca, their chance to respond.
And on first down, here comes Team Azteca led by Azul Trujillo. Back for another year as the signal caller. She's certainly impressed in this event last year. Made a lot of plays to get her team to the gold medal match and ultimately a gold medal win. The runners up, I should say. And now on second down, new line of scrimmage is the 12-yard line. Overloaded to the far side. Trujillo, deep ball, perfect spiral, but just a bit too much. Looking for Valentina Rico.
Rico had a step on her defender right there from Team USA football. Tessa Russell had a step, maybe just a little bit off of that, and it hits there. But missed opportunity for sure. As we look at the replay, tries to go deep right there on a post route. Just a little bit too far.
10 minutes on the clock, according to the near side judge. Now inside of 10 to play. Trujillo this time connects with Rico. And Rico stopped just short of midfield.
Fourth to midfield.
Thought she ran out of bounds just short for a moment, but it looks like the flag was pulled by number 3, Ariana Karastanovic.
Well, 4th and 1, tackle or flag, your best is required right here. I'm going to be interested to see how Team USA tries to defend this. Do they put everyone up on the line of scrimmage to try to stop something short? Or do they just play it regular and maybe kind of give them the first down?
There's Trujillo on 4th down. Quick hitter across midfield, complete to Ariana Herrera for an Azteca first down. Well designed, well executed play, absolutely.
Yeah, nice play call for him right there. Able to snap the ball, get a quick hitter. That's all you need to do right there, 4th and 1. Don't make it complicated.
You see out there for the U.S. defense, Ariana Karastanovic, they call her AK. Tessa Russell, as well as Trishelle Touquet. Number 8, Isla Collins is hovering around the line of scrimmage, and Haley Morgan out there as well. Trujillo, a dart down the middle, knocked away, nearly intercepted. Ariana Karastanovic back in coverage, playing center field, closes the gap and knocks it away.
Now I'm wondering what's the line here, because we've seen plays like this called as unsportsmanlike conduct for too much contact. We saw that called early on Team Azteca, so I'm wondering right there why no flag on that one as well, because I did think that the flag was going to come out right there. But, hey, the referee made the judgment call, felt like it wasn't.
There's Trujillo on second down. She's sacked. Trishelle Touquet, the pass rush specialist, brings up third down. She drops the Azteca offense back near midfield. The ball will be spotted at the 24-yard line.
And this is certainly getting them behind the chains right there. Team Azteca still had a decent distance to go to be able to try to score, but now after that sack, they've got a long way to go. This Team USA defense is certainly feeling it. They are amped up to try to get a stop.
Collins and Touquet raise their hands, both coming under pressure. Wobbly duck down the middle, tipped up in the air and falls incomplete. A diving Tessa Russell nearly got there for the pick.
And the U.S. coming with a double rush right there, because they know that Team Azteca wants to do a little bit of 2 quarterback play, so they apply pressure to both. Forced a tough throw, tip pass, could have been intercepted. The U.S. defense, they are hot right now. Let's see if they can continue this through a 4th down, force a turnover on downs, and get the ball back to this explosive offense.
Ariana Herrera takes the snap this time. Trying to run away from Touquet. Buys herself some time. Fluttering ball to the goal line. But Caitlin Reynolds there to slap it away. Incomplete and a turnover on downs. The United States leading 7-0. Get their first stop of the game defensively, and they get the football back.
And they've got to figure out this U.S. rush, because they were coming right there. She was able to almost get that. Trishelle Touquet being a menace at that pass rush position.
Here's Emery Beckett on first down.
Pass complete to number 14.
To a crossing Caitlin Reynolds. Nice job by Beckett to change her arm angle there and deliver a strike. She led Caitlin Reynolds perfectly, and it's a gain of about 11 yards. Brings up second down. Trishelle Touquet to snap it. Caitlin Reynolds is out there along with Haley Morgan, McKenna Cook, and Emery Beckett checking her wristband. 5:55 on the clock and rolling. Beckett sliding left, finding Morgan out across the 20, and stopped at the 21.
Pass complete to number 4.
And Emery Beckett, who won gold medals in 2020, 23 and 24 with the 15U U.S. girls team. She also added a third gold medal last year with the 17U squad, back again this year. She actually played tackle football until 7th grade before focusing on basketball, then joining the Texas Fury. They won the Oakley Icon Alliance earlier this year as Beckett with a strike to Touquet deep into enemy territory inside the 5-yard line.
And Emery Beckett, she is hanging in that pocket until the last minute that she can, but you see Touquet running a nice corner route right there, snatches it up. Now the U.S. is in prime position to be able to put some more points on the board.
Emery Beckett, so impressive throwing the football. I was listing off her credentials a minute ago. Also worth noting that she's been playing flag football for 5 years, won an NFL flag national championship in Canton, Ohio last year. And as I mentioned, the Oakley Icon Alliance earlier this year in February is Caitlin Reynolds outrunning the defense to the front pylon for a touchdown.
Caitlin Reynolds right there. She takes the handoff and uses her explosive athleticism to be able to beat the defender to the pylon. That's what it is. When you get the ball in that position, it's a race to the pylon. Look at it right there. She gets the ball, gives a quick little juke to buy herself that extra half second to get there before the defender does.
Madison Fulford of the U.S. women's national team told me 2 years ago, keep an eye on Caitlin Reynolds. And there she is again. Secures it, extra point good. And the U.S., as we've seen for 3 straight games here on Championship Sunday, sprints out to an early 14-0 lead.
Yeah, here we go now. Which way will it go? The last game was a blowout. The first game of the day ended up being a classic. So which way will it go, KB?
Here's Trujillo on first down, finding Michaela Martinez. Out beyond the 10-yard line. Actually, they're going to call that incomplete.
She must have dropped it right at the last second. It looked like a catch at first, but
ball remains at the 5-yard line. Here's second down. Trujillo throwing on the move. Whips it out to Jessica Manriquez.
This U.S. defense, they're just matching up, and they look like that they're just ready for everything that Team Azteca is throwing at them. It seems like that they are in sync, and they are just right on par with what Azteca wants to do. Even when they do make receptions, they're not getting much after it.
Just like that, already third down for Azteca. Manriquez snaps it to Trujillo. Trujillo up the middle, but knocked away. A flag flies in late, and Ariana Karastanovic, you said a couple of minutes ago you were surprised she wasn't whistled for contact. That time it appears she was.
That's a tough call right there. The offensive player was already headed towards the ground. She just stepped in and knocked the ball away. You're going to look on this replay right here. The quarterback lets the ball go. I mean, that is a tough call right there. I mean, maybe a get-back call from the earlier one that maybe they missed, but that one right there, ooh, that's a tough one to swallow if you're Team USA's defense.
Well, certainly to the benefit of Azteca as they have a fresh set of downs. First down from the 20. Trujillo completes for a first down, and a great job by Camila Gomez.
Great sideline awareness by Gomez as well. She was right up against that sideline. She knew she didn't have any more room. She planted those 2 feet right there and said, if I'm going to make the catch, I'm going to make it stationary just like this. And that's exactly what she did. Great awareness by her.
High-level execution from Azteca as they are down 14-0 and desperately need a score to stay in this game. 2-minute warning. And we go to a pro clock. Trujillo, pressure coming, just gets it off and completes along the near sideline.
Each of these quarterbacks, man, they hang in there till the last impossible second to be able to get the football off. But that's part of being a quarterback. That's what you have to do. People talk about in a tackle game, hanging in there with the pass rush bang down on you. You know you're going to take a hit, but you got to let the ball go. That's what these ladies are doing out here right now. They're hanging in the pocket until they cannot anymore.
Great job by Valentina Rico to secure the catch, and there's a race to the end zone. But the flag was pulled by Isla Collins as Ariana Herrera hit sixth gear maybe trying to get to that pylon. But a great angle by Isla Collins to stop her at the 1. Still 2 downs to go here for Azteca. Will they need them both? Bunch formation from the 1. Trujillo drifting left. Flips it to Manriquez for an Azteca touchdown.
Nice job right there. They didn't try to complicate it too much. They've got some sellies of their own. We see that bunch formation, takes it from under center, and then just a nice little shovel pass right there once everything clears out for Team Azteca right there.
Team Azteca faithful in the stands, blowing the horns. What do we call those things? Are those vuvuzelas or is that something else?
I'm not sure. I'd love to get your kids some, though.
Please don't. And on the conversion attempt, an errant throw intended for Herrera, and the score remains 14-6. The United States lead has been cut to 8.
All right, but your defense, we've seen this critical time coming up at the end of the half. A minute 21 is more than enough time for Team USA to be able to strike. So Team Azteca has to be careful right here. They've got to get a stop. Can't afford to have any lapses on D.
That play was whistled dead as it got started. Penalty flag flies in. That's going to be an offside called against Azteca. So an extra 5 yards gifted to the U.S. offense. Andrea Quintanar with her hands up asking what happened. Multiple defenders, in fact. But it's a 5-yard penalty, still first down. Michelle Touquet to snap it to Emery Beckett. Morgan, Reynolds, and McKenna Cook on the field as well. Beckett looking for Cook. Again, another smooth hands catch by McKenna Cook along the near sideline. Brings up second down.
One of the top stars at quarterback in flag football when you look online and look at the clips, but she's getting it done at wide receiver out here for Team USA football today. But she's one of the more prolific young quarterbacks in the sport.
From Costa Mesa, California, 17 years old, 5 feet 9 inches, great height and length at the wide receiver position. You know, Joshua Saunders is looking for an opportunity to use her in the red zone at some point as Caitlin Reynolds hauls in a strike from Emery Beckett across midfield and down to the 21-yard line of Azteca.
I think one of the big things that we've seen here is that Team USA, just across the board from each team that we've seen today, lots of versatility in the weapons they deploy. Lots of people that they can go to, where we've seen with some of the other countries, they have 1, maybe 2 playmakers that they really try to focus on. But each of these teams, including this one, just so many people you have to worry about trying to stop.
First and goal rather. Cook with her 3rd catch of the day. Turns and charges inside the 10-yard line. 2 penalty flags hit the field as well. That's going to be a defensive penalty against Azteca, according to the near side judge.
You are Team Azteca. You can't afford to give the U.S. anything. They're going to take enough from you. You can't afford to give penalties. You can't afford to make mistakes like that. That's the thing. You know that a perfect game is impossible. It's just not going to be able to happen. But you want to try to limit as much as you can as far as being able to give them opportunities. You just give them an automatic first down right there with a team that is this, just prolific. You're giving them 4 downs to score from the 3-yard line. You almost feel like it's a formality.
And Team Azteca with a great response on their previous offensive possession, their first touchdown to make it an 8-point game, but the United States on the verge of pushing this lead back to double digits. Here's Beckett after the illegal contact penalty on first down. Spikes it and will live to play another down. Good coverage that time by Azteca. Azteca does have great length on their secondary.
Yeah, they do. And you need that against a team like USA because they have definitely size and athleticism out there at the wide receiver post.
Size is not always the ultimate determining factor in flag football. But when you have athletes with size and speed and quickness, yes, you have typically a sizable advantage over most of the teams that you'll play.
Certainly.
And a timeout taken by the United States. We'll, of course, keep it right here. 56 seconds on the clock here in the first half. So both teams will talk things over. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you here live on Home Team Network. Game number 3 of the Junior International Cup. Back-to-back gold medal matches here on a Sunday afternoon. The United States has already cashed in 2 gold medals. And looking for number 3 right here. Both the 15U boys and girls winning gold today. The women defeating Panama. And in the previous game, the United States 15-year-old boys absolutely hammering Japan to the tune of 49-18. Bit tighter game here late in the first half in game number 3. But much like previous iterations of these gold medal games, we have seen the United States with late scores in the first half to take double-digit leads into halftime. We'll see if the 17-year girls can do the same. Here's Beckett. Looking for McKenna Cook at the goal line. I think she had her initially, Wes, but waited just a bit too long.
Yeah, Beckett right now, as this field has now condensed to, you know, being inside of the 5, it looks like she's really struggling to figure out some reads. She had Cook open on an earlier play where Cook threw her hands up immediately. She waited a little bit too long. She's got to be able to process things a bit quicker and get the football out.
Here's Beckett on 3rd down. Tries to thread the needle into Haley Morgan. Deflected through the back of the end zone, but another penalty flag comes in. And another defensive mistake by Azteca.
Yeah, and again, if you're Team Azteca, you've got yourself in an interesting position because you've got Team USA kind of trying to figure this thing out, because from the quarterback position, again, you know, she's just waiting and waiting and waiting. And in this area of the field, you can't afford to wait. The zone was able to converge. She tried to throw it into that window. You know, but the defender kind of played some help defense, came out of her area to be able to knock that down. You got to be able to process this thing in just a couple of short seconds to figure out where you want to go with the football. You've got plenty of options to go to. Just kind of know where you want to go with the football and fire it in there. You don't have a lot of time to be able to just hang out and wait.
It's 1st down again as Beckett fakes the handoff to Haley Morgan coming in motion. And Beckett takes a knee. And now a timeout taken by Azteca, so you can see the strategy here by the United States. With 42 seconds left to go, each team only gets 2 timeouts. That defensive penalty gave the United States a 1st down. And so now they can, in theory, do what Emory Beckett just did a couple of times, take a knee on the football, milk the clock down, and run the final play of the half if they so choose. And now with 2nd down coming up, the U.S. back in a spread formation. Here's Beckett. Looking for Reynolds. Clear eyes, full heart, can't lose. Texas forever. From Lakeway to Cedarwood, an all-Texas connection for a U.S. touchdown.
Well, look at that, KB. As we go back and look at the replay, the U.S. chooses to spread them out. And this, again, just a lapse in coverage by Team Azteca. You can't get more open than that. Back of the end zone, nobody there.
Emory Beckett showing off the arm. Caitlin Reynolds, one of the most dynamic and reliable weapons for the United States women. Another touchdown. And now here's the conversion attempt. Up top to McKenna Cook, and she can't quite haul it in.
Yeah, just a little bit too high. She tried to go up and get that with one hand, but even with 2, she still would have had a hard time bringing that one in. Tough pass right there. But if you're Azteca, you've got some time here.
We're being told by the head officials 38 seconds remaining here in the first half. It's 20-6.
Yeah, that's enough time here. What will they choose to do? How will they attack this drive?
Azteca overloads the formation, trips wide receivers to the far side. But Trujillo comes to the near side to Jessica Manriquez. And a nice gain on 1st down out to the 13-yard line. Coming up at halftime, the director of the High Performance National Team, Callie Brownson, will join us on set. She's hanging out. She doesn't look nervous. She'll talk to us at halftime about the first half of action and what to expect in the second half, and of course, the growth of flag football, the success of USA football in the event this week. We'll get to a lot with Callie Brownson coming up at the half. But right now, we'll see what Azteca can manage. On second down, Trujillo, a strike to Ariana Herrera, who is stopped just short of midfield.
And if you're Azteca right here, you got some good momentum going. You picked up a good amount of yards in these first 2 plays. So now you've got to go into your bag. What have you got that can really try to throw this U.S. team off and get you a score before the half? Because if you can do that, if I'm not mistaken, Mexico, they did not get the ball to start the game. So you're able to potentially get a double dip here. So you got to try to take full advantage of this if you can.
Ivan Mendez, head coach of Azteca, calling a timeout there to talk things over. Now with 28 seconds left, here comes third down. Again, trips wide receivers to the far side of the field. Trujillo just gets rid of it, coming near side, but that one, oh, they called it complete. No, they're going to reverse that call, and rightly so.
Yeah, she had half a foot out of bounds right there. I saw once again to see if she was going to try to get those feet right up against the sideline like she did before, but she wasn't able to pull that one off.
Camila Gomez, who made a great catch along the far sideline just a little while ago, unable to keep her feet in bounds on that attempt. And so now fourth down, just inside of midfield. Still in a good position from a field, I should say good field position still, if they can convert right here. 24 seconds on the clock. Here comes Trishelle 2K. Trujillo gets rid of it to Gomez. Gomez inside the 20. And more contact there at the end from Ariana Karastanovic. And right there you saw Ariana Herrera begging for the flag, and the head official, albeit late, gives it to them.
And the ref nearest to the play, he didn't throw his flag at first. And so I was wondering, was this going to be a play that once again was going to be overlooked? But it was not to be. She completes the pass for the first down right there on the sideline, but then a little bit of extra. So, you know, for Azteca's mistakes and giving the U.S. a little bit of extra yardage with their penalties, the U.S. kind of makes a critical mistake right here and puts Azteca in a position with 14 seconds to go, ball at the 9-yard line, where they can put a dent in this lead.
They should have at least multiple shots at the end zone. And there's a quick hitter to Jessica Manriquez. And a great job by Manriquez to get out of bounds, stepping just inside the 5 down to the 4-yard line. And that stops the clock at 11 seconds, so only 3 ticks off the clock for that play.
Great awareness right there by the receiver to get out of bounds, help her team out as they get closer and closer to the end zone.
And they'll officially spot it at the 5. So Mendez, sending his team out with a new play. Valentina Rico in the slot. Gomez split out wide, going up top. Climbing the ladder, touchdown Azteca. Jessica Manriquez, the route specialist, puts 6 on the board for Azteca. It's 20-10 with the extra point coming up. And Wes, you called it 20-12, I should say. That's a big score for Azteca.
It's huge. You get trips to the right there, and they decide to flood that defensive formation. The U.S., she hits the intermediate out route there. Team Azteca, big play.
1-point conversion. They go right back to the front pylon, but this time it's Herrera with the grab. And we're back to a 7-point game, folks. 20-13 with 7 seconds left to go here in the first half.
And what a play right there. What a drive by Team Azteca. They didn't let what the U.S. was doing bother them, and they remained poised, and it paid off with a big-time touchdown and conversion before the half. If I'm right here, I don't have anybody close to the line. I'm playing everybody deep to try to stop this team from trying to go and get points before the half.
Emory Beckett rifles one to the near sideline looking for McKenna Cook. Cook made a great effort but can't bring it in. And the clock stops with 3 seconds, so this should be the last play of the first half. If you're the United States here, do you try to run a play? Do you take a knee and go into the break with a 7-point lead? Wes, what are you doing right here?
Probably if my quarterback has enough arm, I maybe get it down, but it looks like they're going to down this thing.
Well, maybe not. It's a handoff to Haley Morgan. She's going to run out the clock here in the first half. Flag was pulled by Andrea Quintanar. And that'll do it. The first 20 minutes are in the books. The United States leads, not by as much as they'd hoped to, I'm sure. It's 20-13. A late score by Azteca West has made this a brand new ball game.
No doubt about it. I can't wait to see what this second half has in store for your team, Azteca. You have seized the momentum here. You get the football coming back out, so you got to be feeling great with the way that the U.S. has been able to come out and show their explosiveness, but you're still right here and an opportunity to tie the game, maybe even take the lead when we return.
Callie Brownson, USA Football Director of High Performance for the national teams, will stop by during the half. It's 20-13. The United States advantage here in the 17U Women's Gold Medal game right here on Home Team Network.
For me, the purpose of being a coach, it's always planting seeds, you know, just showing them, you know, what I've learned. Forget about all the noise that's around us. We worry about ourselves and what we have in front of us, right? Let's go. We're together. You know, and just hoping that, you know, I left something there that they would understand and cherish it. 1, 2, 3, family.
Click, clack, the sound of disruption. It settles in. Controlled, precise. Click, clack, the sound changes direction. But there's no crash, just separation. And every time you hear it, something ends for you and starts for us. Click, clack. It's no longer just a sound. It's a warning.
Welcome back to sunny Southern California, Dignity Health Sports Park. Game number 3 of Championship Sunday, and the United States women with a 20-13 advantage over Team Azteca out of Mexico here in the gold medal bout. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant, now alongside Callie Brownson, Senior Director of High Performance in the national teams here with USA Football. And Callie, we'll start with just that first half. What'd you think?
Amazing. So one of the things I really love about this team is they're disciplined and they're detailed. Obviously some plays we want back, some opportunities to come back in the second half with a little more momentum, but we're using our weapons, we're getting the ball in the right people's hands, we're pulling flags. They'll clean some stuff up. This is a great coaching staff, so I'm excited to see them come out with some fire in the second half.
Callie, one thing I want to know is just how much the awareness has changed about flag football, and with the Olympics right around the corner, how much more are you getting people soliciting to you guys that are wanting to come out and join this program?
Yeah, I mean, going into this year, you're looking at some really incredible teams that we've seen all day. That is a product of how many people are in our pipeline. And so that awareness, that education on the sport is incredible for so many ways to gain some fans and some viewership and just some understanding of this amazing sport, but also the athletes that now are interested in coming and being a part of it. So this was our densest population of a pipeline, and it made all of our jobs really hard selecting these teams, but that's such a good thing for the sport.
No doubt, and I was looking at pictures, you know, before we got to LA this week. The three of us were standing on this set doing the same conversation a year ago. We are now a year closer to the Olympics. Do you feel a year more ready for the Olympics?
I do, I really do. And again, it starts with, you know, how you're working through your process and finding the best athletes. Our coaches have risen to the occasion that you ask, hey, here's where we need to get from this year to the next year. Our coaches have risen to the occasion. Our process has risen to the occasion. So it's been really fun to be a part of it this past year and to see how much we've grown. Of course, we still have a lot more growing to do, but I think that USA Football, our coaching staffs, our national teams are up to the challenge.
Well, Callie, I'm going to put you on the spot here. If you have two players that are pretty equal talent-wise, what are some of the intangibles that you guys look for to make up these teams?
Yeah, position versatility is key in this game of 5-on-5 flag football. So if you have people who have similar talent levels, you're really looking at who's going to be able to help us win in a multitude of ways. That's a difference maker in 5-on-5 flag football. And you'll find your way on a roster if you can do a lot of things and do a lot of things really well.
Awesome. Well, you put on a heck of a world-class event once again. I know there's a lot of hard work still left to do, but we salute you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you guys so much. Thanks for having me.
All right.
There you go. Callie Brownson, Senior Director, High Performance and National Teams, joining us here on set as second half action is just moments away here at Dignity Health Sports Park. And we'll stay right here with you as, again, a first half that, you know, as we saw in the first two games, Wes, the United States jumped out to a 14-0 lead in the girls 15U game, the boys 15U game. And now here we are in the third game. They've jumped out to a 14-0 lead, but Azteca stabilizing themselves and were able to cut it to a 2013 ball game going into the break.
Yeah, and as you see them getting ready to come back on the field, they are slapping five. They are excited right now because they know they've got a great opportunity because, once again, they had their share of mistakes early on in this game, but once they started to settle in, they started to make plays, and now they find themselves in a position where you can come out right here and you can score or maybe even take the lead if you want to try to go for two. And I think they executed the end of that half exactly how you would want to. You didn't leave the U.S. any time, and you score, and you get the ball coming out.
That's a massive potential change in momentum and swing in this game if Azteca can take advantage of that. The quick update and look ahead really quickly as we prepare for second half action. We've got two teams preparing behind us for what will be the finale of Championship Sunday here on HTN. The 17U boys will vie for gold. The United States squad will be facing Team Japan. So both men's action, both men's games today will take place between the U.S. and Japan. The 17U division coming up directly following the second half right here between the 17U women of the United States and Azteca. And as Wes just said, the Mexican squad will start with the football first. I love their flair. We got the red bows out there with the black uniforms, gold trim, gold numbering. Now, obviously, you and I are a bit partial to the old red, white, and blue, but gotta compliment the jerseys on this side of the field.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I love the Azteca theme that they have going throughout the uniform as well. So lots of style. They'll put it on display as well. And also, like I said, this is a resilient bunch, man. They just kept on fighting because a lot of times when you come out and play against a team that's looked at as a juggernaut like these U.S. squads and they come out and hit you with a couple of big plays early, it's easy to get rattled and maybe not play your game. But we see that Team Azteca did not get rattled, and they come out and they just keep on fighting.
20 minutes on the clock and 20 minutes to go in pursuit of gold. Team Azteca trailing by 7, and that was potentially disastrous as we had a late collision there. Trujillo and Trishelle Touquet. As Touquet is now on the turf trying to get up, but being told by the training staff and the head official to stay on the ground. Azul Trujillo is clutching her face, I believe her nose and mouth. As we'll take a look at the replay here in just a moment. They're on first down. Trujillo looked like she had spotted where she wanted to go with the football, but that collision caused it to float up in the air.
It looks like maybe if we get a chance to see it again, was there a cleat to the face maybe?
Trujillo is being tended to as well. It looks like Trishelle Touquet is in a bit more pain out there, obviously, with two trainers and a coach around her at the moment.
All right, here we go. Here's a look at the play here. We go back. She comes in with the blitz.
I'm not sure
no,
what
it's not a cleat.
No.
It just looked like the back of her body, maybe as she kind of wrapped around to finish up that play, and maybe her face just got hit.
You can tell that Azul Trujillo, I don't think that's pain. I think she's showing real concern for what happened to Trishelle Touquet.
Yeah, I noticed that immediately when she saw that, and I saw her reaction. I said, man, that must be much worse than we thought.
Trishelle Touquet is standing up. They're still huddled around her. She is covering her face as she walks off the field. And of course, our foremost concern is for her well-being. Trishelle Touquet is one of the most dynamic, reliable, committed members of USA football. And we're being told that she caught an elbow to the nose.
All right, we're going to get one more look at that. We see it dropping back.
And there it was,
you could see it, yep. As she let the football go, the elbow caught her right in the nose as she released it right there. And also, just talking from an on-field standpoint, Trishelle Touquet was having a big impact on this game offensively and defensively as a rusher. So who will step in and fill her shoes? because she's probably not going to be able to make it back by the time this game is over with.
The play resumes, and on second down, there's a strike to number 7, Michaela Martinez. Martinez ushers the Azteca offense out to the 14-yard line. That'll bring up third down. Ariana Karastanovich, Caitlin Reynolds, Tessa Russell, Giovanna Gambino, and Isla Collins, the 5 defenders on the field for the United States. Here's Trujillo throwing on the run, up top. And too strong as Tessa Russell was in coverage.
Now 4th down for Team Azteca right here. This is a huge play in this game because if you're Team Azteca, you want to be able to convert this and get down and make good and finish up being able to double dip, so to speak, scoring at the end of the half and scoring right now. You don't want to squander it and give the USA the ball back.
Ariana Herrera lining up in the backfield for a potential lateral, but Trujillo going to Jessica Manriquez, and I don't think Manriquez got there, but the penalty flag might be the boost they need.
Wow, that's a big call right there against Team USA. And we've seen these referees, they've had a little bit of trouble with some of the discernment of that particular call as well. You know, what is too much contact and what is contact that just happens to be incidental?
Well, we'll take a look at the replay here. Enriquez makes the grab. Reynolds was there along the sideline, and I guess
illegal contact
in real time it might have looked like a shove there at the end. Caitlin Reynolds certainly doesn't feel like she did anything wrong, but the near side judge disagreeing. Illegal contact, 10-yard penalty, and an automatic first down for Team Azteca. Joshua Saunders, the head coach of the U.S. women's team, is still asking questions of the head official. Would like more of an explanation, but he won't get one. As play resumes, first down from the 17. Trujillo fires to Herrera down to the 5-yard line.
Nice catch right there. As we go back and look at the replay. Nice out route to the sideline. 2 levels of receiver right there, but she's able to break open, make the grab.
Trujillo's not the biggest athlete, nor does she have the biggest arm, but she does a great job setting her feet to put as much behind that ball as she can.
She certainly does. And she's been effective for this team as she continues to lead them on this drive.
Twins wide receivers to the top of the field, and that's where they go with the football. Touchdown, Jessica Manriquez.
And that is one heck of a catch right there. As we go back and look at the replay, we will see as the receiver was coming out of the break, she trips on her feet as she's running that out route, but she's able to recover, has the awareness to see the football coming in, and she makes the grab. Kyle Bailey, put your seatbelt on, big fella, because we're about to have ourselves one heck of a game going down the stretch.
Jessica Manriquez, tough to cover, and there's a high snap and a blown opportunity by Team Azteca with the chance to tie it up. The snap sails over the head of Azul Trujillo, and the score remains 20-19.
And that's tough right there. You never know how those conversions may affect the game right there. That 1 point could be the difference.
Here we go. The United States holding on to a 1-point lead. As Beckett fires it out to Reynolds. Pass complete for a gain of 6. We'll call it 7 as the ball spotted at the 12-yard line.
Arm strength will certainly have to be on display here with this with these gusts of wind, Kyle Bailey.
Now tight formation here this time as Beckett goes to Reynolds again, and Reynolds can't quite get away from Herrera, who's out there playing both ways in the second half. Natalie Fisher into the game as Trishelle Touquet doesn't look like she's going to return to action here. We can't say that with 100% certainty, but she's standing on the far near sideline with an ice bag on her face after catching an elbow just a couple of minutes ago. So Fisher's out there, this time in the slot. Beckett finds Fisher inside the 20-yard line, but they're going to call it incomplete as Fisher's, I believe, right foot was out of bounds along the near sideline.
Less than 10 minutes remaining.
Under 10 to go here. Take a look. Pretty tight shot right there, but again, Natalie Fisher out of bounds upon making that catch.
All right, big fourth down here. Here we go, KB. This is seemingly an easy conversion.
The U.S. needs 3 yards to keep the drive alive. It's a dump off to Haley Morgan. Doesn't get much. It's just enough for a Team USA first down.
Number 4, Haley Morgan.
Right there, she runs that in-breaking route over the middle of the field, and she's able to jump up and make that catch. When you gotta have it, you gotta have it, and the U.S. got it.
First down and goal from the 24-yard line. The United States taking their time offensively. Here comes Quintanar. Beckett up top to a wide open Natalie Fisher, with the throw just off the mark, incomplete.
And that is one that the U.S. may be looking at there. Man, almost had a shot to be able to get that. It doesn't get any more open than that as we look at it.
Great route run by Natalie Fisher. Got that
corner route right there by Natalie Fisher, but not able to put it on the money.
Here comes Quintanar again. Beckett standing tall, delivers a strike to Reynolds. Reynolds fighting for the far sideline, steps inside the 10, down to the 9. Nice pickup on second. And now it's third down and goal from inside the 10-yard line. And again, on the field for the U.S. is McKenna Cook, Natalie Fisher, Haley Morgan, and Caitlin Reynolds, with Beckett running the show. Let's see where Beckett goes with the football. Finds McKenna Cook for a touchdown in the front of the end zone. And McKenna Cook with the celly, as the kids say.
Making her presence felt right there with that dig route over the middle, and she catches it, and she's definitely a player that's going to show that emotion on the field as we go back and look at the replay. Now right there, I like the processing going on right there by Beckett. She was very decisive in where she wanted to go with the ball. She knew she was going to have Cook coming open on that dig, and she got it as they convert right there.
And once again, Caitlin Reynolds finding herself wide open in the back corner of the end zone, as we saw in the first half. The extra point's good. And the U.S. extends the lead to 8. Big conversion right there for the United States. As Azteca had cut the lead to 1 with a touchdown on their previous possession. They failed to convert on a botched snap. And the U.S. put 7 on the board to make it an 8-point game. And on first down, Trujillo tried to get it all back. Deep down the middle of the field for Camila Gomez, but incomplete.
And if your team has second, don't try to get too, worry about trying to get it all back in one play. Just take your time, get down the field. You've been able to move the football on this USA team pretty much most of this game. So there's nothing that should intimidate you. There's nothing that should surprise you about this U.S. defense.
Second down. Herrera moving across the field, makes the grab on the far sideline.
And don't look now, Kyle Bailey. Trishelle 2K is right back out there.
Look at her.
After suffering that injury earlier, so glad to know that that nose doesn't look like it's broken.
What a tough young lady.
She just, took a shot there. So she is right back out here, ready to rock and roll and continuing to be a menace from that rusher position.
Here's Trujillo, and Chouquet coming on strong, nearly gets there. But a dart from Trujillo to Gomez sets up fourth down and short for Azteca, but that was a big play for the Mexican squad to make this fourth down attempt much more manageable.
No doubt about it. And right here, again, let's not try to get too ahead of ourselves. You only need a few yards. Let's get some short routes going. Let's find it.
Chouquet still out there, and it's a completion across midfield down to the 20-yard line.
What a catch by Michaela Martinez, because I thought that she was about to drop that. She catches it falling down. I thought that that might end up being a turnover for him, but she's able to hold on to it. That's a player that understands, hey, I've got to be able to come through with a huge play for my team, and that's exactly what she did.
Great effort by Martinez, and here we go. Team Azteca trips wide receivers to the near side this time. Trujillo, and again, dumping it off to Jessica Manriquez. We've seen a ton of that today. That trips wide receiver formation that clears out room for Jessica Manriquez to work.
Yeah, and I like that. It's a great concept because you distract the defense. Anything you can do to manipulate the eyes of the defense, and you're able to get her open, get some more yardage because, again, you have 4 downs to be able to score. So just continue to just chip away at it, then get yourself in a position. You'd ideally like to have 2 downs, probably within 10 yards to be able to score. I think that's the best position an offense could be in on a drive.
There's Trujillo, another completion. Back to Camila Gomez this time, brings up 3rd down, but she moves inside the 10. Ball spotted at the 8. I will call it the 9.
3rd and goal.
That official signaling 3rd and goal. Approaching 4 minutes to play, a critical possession for Team Azteca. And you and I have had a lot of conversations about chasing points so far today. We're looking ahead if they score a touchdown here.
I think you're in a position where you got to go for 2 right here.
I agree.
I think you have to try to do it.
Here's Trujillo. Did she get rid of it? She does, just in time, on target. Chapter and verse, another one to Jessica Manriquez.
You talk about a timing route right there. She held on to it because she knew her receiver was going to be where she needed to be. As we go back and look at this replay, 2 out routes at 2 different levels there. And she's able to run right under that ball. I mean, that is timing at its finest. She threw the football, the receiver ran right under it. She threw to a spot and not to a player.
That's what makes her so impressive, is they will, in fact, go for 2 here. Trips wide receivers again. It's picked off in the end zone by Caitlin Reynolds. And Caitlin Reynolds has a knack for making plays in the end zone, this time defensively.
All right, so if you are Team Azteca right here, 256, your defense, hey, this is it. You've got to be able to get a stop right here. If you're Team USA, the objective here is to end the game. Go down and score in this game. You score and get a 1-point conversion, game's done.
2:40 on the clock and rolling. We will have a stoppage for the 2-minute warning. And there's Beckett. Back to Reynolds.
Pass complete to number 14.
Ball spotted at the 13-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Caitlin Reynolds having her shoes tied so she can get back on the field. And out there on the field for the United States, Trishelle 2K. Tough as nails. Snapping the football. Haley Morgan. Caitlin Reynolds lined up to her left. Here's McKenna Cook checking her wristband. Moving into the formation now in the backfield. They're going to run this play clock all the way down, it appears.
2-minute warning.
To the 2-minute warning. 27-25. The United States with the lead and the football. 120 seconds away from a gold medal at the 17U division.
All right, so we see Team USA, we kind of know at this point they want to run as much time down as they can, but that also means your coach feels confident in your ability to be able to pick up yardage as well when you decide to take this route.
Play resumes, bunch formation. They fan out. Beckett to 2K, makes the catch, and a penalty flag comes in from the far side judge. That'll be a contact penalty against the defense, it appears. And assuming that's the case, it'll be a 10-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
And that just absolutely kills you if your Team Azteca right there. You're trying to get a stop as we go look at the replay right here.
First down.
Throws it over the middle to 2K. Yeah, that's a little bit of a tough call, but Cruz also, she got one of those earlier in the game as well. So that's tough.
So a fresh set of downs for the United States with 1:54 to play. 2K makes a grab and bowls over Ariana Herrera. I don't know if she lowered the shoulder or not.
That's certainly going to go against the USA, so it kind of gives Team Azteca back what they just lost from the previous play, and that's a loss of down. That's a huge play in the grand scheme of things when we look at this. Your Team Azteca, can you take advantage of this? Because now Team USA, after already getting the first down, they've now got to score a touchdown to make this work, and you've got a long way to go. This would be the equivalent of a 2nd and 30 in tackle football.
Backs them all the way up to their own 17-yard line.
Oh, really a 1st and goal from like the 30-yard line.
Yep. No doubt about it. United States cannot earn another 1st down. So they'll have 3 plays as that one's batted down by Quintanar. She celebrates with Sahara Cruz. They've still got work to do, but Team Azteca has some momentum.
They got a cool little team defensive celebration they got going right there as well. That's a huge play. She just kept the arms up, didn't even have to jump. The low trajectory of that pass there by Beckett. But that was going to be a tough throw. She was looking for McKenna Cook that was running the dig over the middle, but she was bracketed, so that could have been a potential interception.
Here comes Quintanar again. What a pass from Beckett to Reynolds. Complete down to the 16-yard line.
All right, but you still got goal to go, Kyle. So if you're Team Azteca right here, you like your odds of being able to get a stop. The drama is building.
2-point game, 27-25, the United States on top. They're facing a difficult task here, 4th and goal from the 16-yard line. 1:13 to play. Can they pull away for good? Beckett rifles it. Reynolds, diving grab, but short of the goal line. And it's a turnover on downs. Team Azteca.
Game of inches. Kyle Bailey, how about that? She makes the catch. I thought it was potentially a touchdown, but it is not. Man, have we set ourselves up for quite the finish. Here's the replay right there. Oh my goodness, so close. Great job by the defense right there, as that is a deep dig route over the middle. Man, a couple more inches forward, you're in the end zone.
Great effort.
That's football.
From both Beckett and Reynolds. The ball's just short, and there's a completion to Camila Gomez on 1st down.
For the U.S., nothing cheap, nothing deep, and no penalties whatsoever.
45 seconds and rolling. 2nd down, Trujillo finds Gomez again, and a quick stop by Isla Collins, a Tucson, Arizona native, at the 17-yard line. 3rd down coming up, approaching 34 seconds to play. Trujillo, a dart to Rico. Rico across midfield. Actually, they're going to stop her right on midfield, but it's a 1st down for Team Azteca.
Man, I'm getting a little anxious, Kyle. Heart starting to beat a little quicker, as if I'm out there playing right now. Got hurry up offense going. What more could you ask for to close out a championship game? Gold medal on the line.
Doesn't get much better than this, folks. Buckle up. From midfield, under 30 to play. Trujillo, 2K coming on strong. Another completion to the far sidelines of Valentina Rico.
Timeout.
And a timeout taken by Team Azteca.
Ooh, right there, if you're Azteca, you would have liked to have been able to save a timeout right there, because see it right there, she runs an in and out route. Man, if she could have just been able to get that ball out of bounds, I maybe would have. Oh, you can't dive. That's right, you can't dive in flag. So
for the United States, do a little bending without breaking. Trujillo on target to Manriquez, stays on her feet, steps out of bounds at the 5-yard line, stops the clock at 13 seconds.
Man, they got a plethora of team celebrations right there. That route over the middle, she gets it. I thought for a second she stayed in bounds and was about to run it in the end zone. Man, what do you do if you're Team USA here? I think I'm gonna lock up and go man across the board and just trust my athletes.
We're about to find out. Trujillo to Kell in her face, to K, doesn't matter, touchdown Azteca.
With the penalty to boot as well. I think a little bit of contact on that reception.
It's gonna go against the defense. Ariana Herrera looks to have scored the game winner for the 17U ladies from Mexico.
Wow. Wow. Man, the concentration there on the catches. We see snap a little bit high. Ooh, that dig route over the middle by Herrera, and she was not going to be denied. As you get a third view, you see the sideline right there. And here we go as they go for the conversion.
This will be a 2-point attempt because of the penalty. Trujillo again to the front corner of the end zone, cashes it in. 33-27 as Teka takes the lead late. Their first of the game. How about this? The United States led for over 39 minutes in this title game, but as Teka with a go-ahead touchdown and 2-point conversion, and now with 8 seconds on the clock, it's desperation time for the United States. What can they muster here?
Team Azteca in a cover 3 look.
Emery Beckett, quick hitter to Caitlin Reynolds, and a nice chunk out beyond the 15-yard line to the 17. It's a gain of a dozen.
I think I might try to get a quick hitter, maybe to get 4 to 5 yards and out of bounds. It's 5 seconds to go, and then I'm going to try to take my shot deep.
We've seen one successful Hail Mary out here already today from the boys' 15U Americans. The 17U girls set themselves up similarly.
All right, here we go.
And there it is, a quick completion again to Caitlin Reynolds just across midfield. The ball spotted at the Azteca 24-yard line.
I'm bunching it up to the right. I'm 2 quarterbacking it. I'm going to throw it over to my other quarterback if they don't bring a double rush. And I'm just going to try to throw it down the field into the end zone. See if we can recreate what we had at the end of the first half from 15U. And the key for the quarterback, put a playable ball. Do not, you talk about pet peeves in football, I hate when quarterbacks throw it out of the end zone.
Yep, no doubt about it.
You gotta heave it up and give guys a chance to make a play.
Well, and again, height, length isn't everything in flag football. But the United States has a couple of playmakers out there in the way of Caitlin Reynolds and Haley Morgan and Trishelle Touquet. But you're looking at McKenna Cook out there right now, standing at 5'9", 5'10". Do you give her a chance to go up and try to just win that jump ball in the end zone?
That's why I bunch it up, and you know a player like her, that's what she lives for, moments like this. So I'm going to give her every opportunity. And if I'm Team Azteca, I'm rushing one and putting everybody in the end zone.
The United States hoping for a miracle for the ball game. Beckett looking for Cook.
Wow.
And she can't hang on.
Wow.
McKenna Cook clearly wanted a flag, but none appear, and Team Azteca, your 2026 17U Junior International Cup champions.
What a game, Kyle. I mean, this is what you play for. All of the cliches, you can insert them here. But Team Azteca, man, they kept battling, and they did not give up in this game. And for Team USA, there's nothing to hang their head about either. They played their behinds off as well. It just came down to, you know, a couple of plays like it does for every game. McKenna Cook goes up right there. I mean, you could have potentially had a call for some contact. You could have. McKenna Cook tosses the mouthpiece. She's a little bit frustrated. Maybe she thought a call was going to be made there. But no call from the ref.
Wow. McKenna Cook got both hands on that football.
Yeah, I think she's a little bit frustrated at the fact she didn't come down with that, and then maybe at the fact that she thought that they were going to give a call.
Look at that. Black flips. 4, 5.
Wow.
5 in a row.
That is tremendous. I give her a 10 right there and stuck the landing.
Wow. Well, I tell you what, we rave about this event, the level of athlete, the level of competition, but the spirit of these young ladies, how hard they fight in these championship moments, especially here in the Junior International Cup. It's awesome. It's inspiring. It's great to be a part of, and the folks in attendance for this one certainly got their money's worth. Final score, again, 33-27, a come-from-behind victory for Team Azteca to win gold in the 17U girls division of the Junior International Cup, and they are elated. You can see it right there on the screen, the hugs, the tears. They worked very hard for this moment. It didn't look like for most of this game it was going to go their way, but they stayed the course, stayed resilient. and they can be proud that they overcame and knocked off a deeply talented and gifted United States squad.
And this was a team, once again, they got down 2 scores early, but they didn't fold. And so that is such a key part of these games. It's that, yes, you may have some adversity early, but how do you overcome it? Because once the game settles in, there's no telling which way it could go.
There we go. Now, I've got to ask her when she gets up here. She might have been wiping away tears. Azul Trujillo, the quarterback of Team Azteca, will get her headset on and talk with her here on set after an absolutely incredible finish. Final score 33-27. Team Azteca gets the win. Their quarterback, Azul Trujillo, is with us on set here.
Yes.
Azul, were you wiping away tears coming off the field?
It's because it was the first time I've ever won this tournament, and I feel really proud of my team, and I'm really excited that I got to share this field with them, and like we're really proud of us.
That's awesome.
Walk us through that final play for the touchdown. Just what were you guys thinking going into that play and how you were able to execute?
So our coach, like, we have really practiced this like 1 minute and like 30 seconds in like our practice. So like we were like just focusing on what we practice and how we know to play our football, our flag football. So we were just really excited just to play and just win this tournament.
So we were watching throughout the game. You have a lot of great, talented teammates, playmakers out there. But it seemed like when you needed to move the ball, you were looking for Jessica Manriquez out there.
Yeah, cause she's my duo in this like game. Like, it's my last year playing with her in this tournament, so I'm like really proud of her, and she did really good. So I'm just like really happy to be here and like play with her, and like all my teammates did really good too. So I'm just like really proud.
What does it mean for Team Azteca to get this victory over a team like Team USA? What does it do for your program?
Well, it's a really like nice like feeling to win over USA, because we've always like lost against them like in this like stage. So like for the first time like that we win, we were like really like excited, and like we didn't like we knew we were gonna win because we were really like mentalized to do this. So yeah.
That's awesome.
All right.
Last thing, 2 years from now, the Olympics are going to be right here in Los Angeles.
Yes.
Flag football is going to make its debut. I know that you and your fellow athletes and the folks in Mexico that love this sport are just as excited about it as we are. How much do you think about the Olympics 2 years from now?
Well, I think it's going to be a really great thing, and I'm really excited, and I hope I could play too.
Awesome.
All
Congratulations on being champion.
Great game.
Thank you.
Excellent
Incredible
job.
performance. Azul
Bye.
Trujillo, quarterback, Team Azteca. They get the win. What a finish. What a game. And incredible action throughout the course of this afternoon. And we've got one more yet to go. The Team USA men battling Canada in the 17U boys gold medal game coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Keep it right here on Home Team Network. It's the USA Football Summer Series Junior International Cup finale here on Championship Sunday. 3 games already in the books and 1 more to go. It's the 17U boys, United States versus Canada here on Home Team Network. What an incredible slate of action we have seen already on this Sunday. 3 games decided. 2 of the United States squads taking home gold. Most recently, Team Azteca out of Mexico in the 17U girls division, winning gold on an incredible comeback. A failed Hail Mary attempt by the Americans West at the end of that game. All sets up for game number 4, but as excited as I am for this game coming up, it's going to be hard to top what we just saw.
It's going to be very hard to top that. A game that literally came down to the final play. So can these guys, Team USA, Team Canada, can these guys live up to that? Because we know that there's a budding rivalry with Canada and Team USA football. So I can't wait to see what this game has in store. We know that the Team USA football national team, they absolutely dominated the men's squad. And as you see the lineups here, or as you see what happened in the semifinals, the USA boys 17 and under dominated Azteca 45-13. Canada had a little bit more of a competitive matchup, 24-14 over Panama. So, you know, as I said in the last game, who's going to take the most out of their last matchup and apply it to this one in a championship setting?
No doubt. We've seen 3 of 4 gold medal games that were North American battles. We had the United States, of course, taking on Mexico in the previous game. Now we get North Carolina. Excuse me. Now we get the United States against Canada at the 17U level in the final game of our 4-game schedule here. And it's a couple of teams that are absolutely loaded down with talent. We got to talk about this American squad. As you see the captains meeting at midfield right there, you're going to see names out there like Anthony Vera, Britton Bayag, a couple of Miami natives that will absolutely light the scoreboard up when given the opportunity. You've got names like Carson Pope and James Kukla and Gavin Ledwith, Kendron Bourget, Jalen Peguero, the 17U boys squad looking for gold again here in our 4th and final game. And on the other side, a 5-0 Canada team that comes in perfect on the Tournament West. And as we've seen with most of these Canadian teams, they've got big strapping athletes to contend with them.
They certainly do. And so the U.S., while they don't necessarily have the size of the Canadian team, but we've seen in flag football that can be negated quickly. But Britton Bayag has been one of my favorite players to watch since we've been doing this for the last 3 years. I mean, he is just so explosive, so exciting. So I can't wait to see what he does today. So let's get it on, KB. Hopefully we can get another classic. I want all the drama. I want everything that we can get from these great young men and these great teams.
I'm right there with you. And again, we'll have first half action starting momentarily. The Canadians have won the coin toss. They'll take the football first to start this championship heavyweight bout. And Canada will be quarterbacked by Matthew Cooper. Number 8, a young man out of Quebec. Captains for the Canadian team, Cooper and his running mate Owen Saunders, wide receiver out of Ontario. You know my theory on the bucket hat. The signal caller for the Canadians rocking the bucket to start this game.
Can he drop it in the bucket is the question.
We're about to find out. He does dump it off. Tayshawn Mulrain for his first completion of the game. Tayshawn Mulrain, like many of these young Canadian men, hailing from Ontario. Heavy French-Canadian influence in Team Canada flag football. Here's Cooper on 2nd down, rifles it up the middle. And a slight bobble, but a catch made by Seth May out to the 20-yard line. Defensively for the Americans, Nico Ray along the sideline. Britton Bayag out there defensively. Nicholas Constantino out there as well. We'll give you the full rundown momentarily as Cooper, pressure in his face, flushed out to the right, throws back across his body to a wide open Seth May for a touchdown, and Team Canada breaks the seal first, up 6-0.
Well, there you go. Busted coverage right there by the U.S. You got to be looking alive in championship settings. This is not where you should have those types of mistakes happening. He's running a post all the way across the field, it looks like, and he is wide open. The defense completely forgot about him. And yes, Kyle Bailey, I think he answered the question. He can drop it in a bucket.
Wow. Great throw. Nice piece of route running that time by Seth May to get open. And just like that, the Americans find themselves in a hole. Can they get the stop on the conversion attempt? Here's Cooper again, rolling right, double clutches, and back-to-back, finding Seth May. He's in for the conversion, 7-0 on the opening drive. Team Canada making a statement.
First down at their own 5-yard line.
Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you here on Home Team Network. It's been a blast throughout the weekend, and looking like we might just end with a bang here in game number 4 on Championship Sunday as the Americans are off and running. A first down catch for Nicholas Constantino. Quarterback for this U.S. squad is Anthony Vera, 16 years old. He goes 5 feet 8 inches tall out of Miami. He's got a long history with USA football as Vera rifles it up the middle, still running down the far sideline. Look at Carson Pope, who has made one of the great catches of the week already here in this event. And a great run after catch on second down.
And there you go, you get it to your receiver right there. He runs that dig pattern over the middle, creates separation, and then his speed does the rest.
I'm gonna say he stepped out of bounds at about the 13. So it's first down and goal.
Pass complete.
It's Britton Bayag making the grab. Britton Bayag, also from Miami, 5 feet 9 inches tall. Won gold medals with the 15U U.S. Boys National Team in 2023 and 24 in the JIC, and was named the MVP of the gold medal game in 2024. There's a shovel pass to Pope. Pope with a nifty move to get into the end zone, and the United States answers.
Bunch formation, you get everybody going one way, the quarterback included, almost kind of like a waggle. And then he's got the shallow crosser right there that he flips the ball to, almost a shovel pass type of motion.
And on the conversion, they go right back to Pope, and it's good. 7-all here in the early going. United States
Team USA
taking the punch from Canada and delivering one of their own.
First down at their own 5-yard
Carson Pope from Salina, Texas. He also is a back-to-back gold medal winner, 2024 and 25 in the JIC. As a member of the 15U Boys Club, said it was one of the greatest moments of his life. As Cooper and Canada back at it, and a missed opportunity with number 11, Isaac Lindsey, streaking down the near sideline, but a bit too strong. Matthew Cooper would have done well for himself to put a bit more air under that football.
Yeah, that was a big opportunity. You had him going down the sideline. You had double 9 routes on the left side right there. Both guys going deep. You had your man. Missed opportunities. You never know how they can affect you in a championship game like this.
Still second down. Number 3, Ryder Higgs on the field, and we've got some early movement from multiple members of the Canadian offense. I think that was both Tyshawn Mulrain and Isaac Lindsey moving a bit early. Half the distance to the goal will back up Canada to the 2.5-yard line. Here's some USA chants breaking out in the stands here on Championship Field at Dignity Health Sports Park. Once again, the home of the USA Football Summer Series, an event that just keeps getting better and better all across the board. On third down, Cooper going up top again, looking for Higgs, but the throw was off the mark, incomplete, and running step for step was Gavin Ledwith.
And with some of the size of some of the receivers that he has, but hey, it's going to be negated. Automatic first down, illegal contact on the defense. So yeah, even though you missed a play right there, you missed an opportunity to be able to find Higgs down the sideline, you still got a first down, so all is not lost.
Number 11, Nicholas Constantino, the 17-year-old from Staten Island, was the culprit on that penalty, arguing his case with the near side judge, but to no avail. Constantino competes at the club level for THT flag football up in New York, has won 31 championship rings at various tournaments. Here's Cooper to Higgs after the automatic first down. That moves the ball out to the 20-yard line. 9:04 to play. The clock, as you've probably learned by now, moves quickly in this 5-on-5 IFAF governed flag football game. 7-all here in the gold medal match of the 17U boys division. See Jalen Peguero out there on the field now defensively. And here he comes. Cooper throwing off his back foot. Incomplete, and they're going to say he was sacked. Nico Ray, shot out of a cannon, made life difficult for Matthew Cooper.
And Nico Ray, a national champion in flag football with NFL flag, won that in 2024 with the G-Men All-Stars, bringing a championship rush right there.
Look at that.
And listen, he's got the traits that you're looking for. When you talk top-tier pass rushers in this game, you got to be able to break down when the quarterback makes that move. So he was able to get a rush. He jumped up in the air, still was able to change directions and grab the flag.
Ray coming on strong again. This time a pump fake gets him. The ball's lofted down the field and caught by Lindsey. But a penalty flag on the field. And that's going to go against the offense, according to the far side judge. Communicating with the white hat. Now they'll talk it over. There are multiple penalty flags on the field. And it looks like the head official wants to huddle up and talk things over with his side judges. Make sure they get this call correct.
Illegal contact.
It appears.
Lost it down, brings up 4th down.
Looked as if he signaled offsetting penalties, or penalties on both teams. He didn't
Yeah,
give the offsetting arms there, but he did signal loss of down.
And Canada took the brunt of that as they have to move back, and it's also 4th down.
That much we do know. 4th down for Canada coming up here. And after the penalty yardage was assessed, the new line of scrimmage is the 4-yard line. Canadian team head coach Glenn Cooper sending in the play. Here's Cooper. Nico Ray giving chase. Cooper again throwing back across his body, and not enough on it as Tayshawn Milrain tries to go down to the turf and scoop it up, but he can't hang on. It's a turnover on downs for the Canucks.
I would guarantee you that in pretty much any football game you watch, you can count the stops, and the team that gets the most stops is more than likely going to be victorious. So that's huge for the U.S. to start this game out.
Anthony Vera whips it out to the far side. And that's the first catch of the game for Christopher Cortinas out of Coral Springs, Florida. He's a tackle football player at Monarch High School, runs track as well. His high school team has won 3 consecutive district championships in tackle football, part of a strong program down there. Here's 2nd down. He's veering it out over the top to Britton Bayag. Cash money. Touchdown, United States.
I've been seeing him run that route for 3 years now. Brenton Bayag on a post is pretty much money. You better have somebody over there that can run with him. I don't know if Team Canada didn't know how fast this young man is, but I've been seeing him run that same post route for the last 3 years, and he continually gets behind the defense by 4 to 5 steps. You better have a read on where this young man is, or you're going to pay.
Carson Pope coming in motion, and you can read it all the way. Takes the shovel pass, steps across the goal line. The conversion is good. It's 14-7. And back to your point, and I can back this up. I believe our first big touchdown call together in this event was an Anthony Vera to Britton Bayag touchdown back in 2023. And you can check the Home Team Network Instagram page. I think it's one of their 3 pinned posts on their Instagram page. That connection of Vera to Bayag has lasted multiple years here at the Summer Series. And on 1st down, the Canadians, after taking an early 7-0 lead, trailing 14-7, but once again off and running, and a catch by Tayshawn Milrain.
Once had a game, Sports Illustrated named him the high school football player of the week in South Florida, had 294 all-purpose yards and 3 touchdowns.
Wow.
That tracks.
Here's Cooper again. Nico Ray in his face, harassing him. And it's an overthrow looking for Higgs.
Sometimes, man, the ability to be able to throw on the run, as we saw from Ian Diggs earlier today, you know, that can be such a huge trait, because right now it looks as if the U.S., they're getting Cooper off of his track, and when they get him off of his spot, the accuracy just isn't the same. That's now the 3rd deep pass that he has missed with an open receiver.
Here's Cooper on 3rd down. A strike to Seth May for a Canada 1st down. And on the sideline down there, you see Team USA head coach Chris Hughes stomping up and down the sideline. He's a Tennessee native, and he sounds like one. He's a high school football coach from just outside of the Nashville area.
He put me in the mind a lot of Bobby Bowden for some reason.
Oh, you couldn't be more right about that.
He did.
It's a wild man, Chris Hughes. We love him. Richie Delgado, the assistant. Al Touquet, quality control coach for the 17U boys, as there's another catch by Mulrain along the far sideline. Moves the ball inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. But Chris Hughes told us this is an offensive game. We expect to score on every possession. You talked about counting the number of stops that a team gets as a clear indicator of who wins in this game. And as you and I found out on Wednesday, for certain, that is absolutely Chris Hughes' philosophy. Here's Cooper, rifles it to Higgs along the near sideline. Great catch, and a wonderful job by Higgs to keep his feet in bounds.
Nice job by Higgs on that comeback route there, right on the sideline, keeps the feet in, gives his quarterback enough room, doesn't get too far up on the sideline. As we get another replay of it, nicely done, nice catch. Gives his quarterback a nice target with a little bit of space to bear.
And there's a little give and go for what I believe is a touchdown, and then 3 penalty flags fly in. Mulrain snapped it, immediately turned around, took the underhanded pass from Cooper.
Yeah, Peguero right there. You know you can't get that handsy on a pass breakup and flag. A lot of times when they stick that ball out or it's up in the air, you just got to let it be, because they're going to call that every single time, because there are no fumbles. You cannot force a fumble. You cannot recover a fumble in flag.
Legal contact.
Legal contact is the call.
The try is for 2 at the 5-yard line. We have the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
As you said, Kyle, that's costly, because now you have a short distance to go before you can get 2 points now, and that's a game changer if you can get 2 instead of 1.
Going for 2 from the 5 because of the penalty. Nice pump fake by Cooper to send Peguero flying. Cooper lofts it to the back corner of the end zone, and Mulrain, strong hands, gets the feet in. And Canada is back on top, 15-14.
Well, the football guys were definitely fortunate upon him, because he had a receiver in the back of the end zone early in that route for quite some time. And I was wondering what he was waiting for, and he decides to, take the more difficult route, throwing back across the field, which is a no-no.
There's Vera to Pope. Pope gets away from one Canadian defender, tries to split another pair, but stopped at the 13-yard line. It's an 8-yard gain on first down. You and I saw a young man by the name of Gavin Hind out here yesterday in the Select Bowl make what might have been the catch of the week here at the Summer Series, but Carson Pope had another one yesterday that is a surefire contender. As here's Anthony Vera looking for Bayag, Vera it out again, but it comes loose at the end.
The ball popped out right at the last second, but once again, he got behind the defense. He's the type of receiver that you do yourself more of a service to try and overthrow him than underthrow him, okay? Because he's so fast. If he overthrows that football, Bayag runs under it, but then he has to come back for it. Almost made the spectacular catch. He's a little frustrated by it, but I feel like that's something they can go to all game long if they want to.
Incredible downfield threats for this U.S. offense, and Vera, just a scud missile along the near sideline out to Carson Pope.
You're right, Kyle. Vera definitely, he's got a strong arm. He's able to get the ball pretty much anywhere he wants to, all over the field.
Flag on the field.
Shielding.
The call is shielding against the United States offense. If you're unfamiliar, shielding is an act of preventing an opponent's progress without contact by moving into their path. And that time, the officiating crew believes that's clearly what they saw. It's also one of those interpretation type of penalties where you'll get a lot of disagreement, but there's Vera right back at it to Bayag. Miami, nice. Vera to Bayag for a first down.
KB in his bag. Miami. I like that.
You like that?
Mm-hmm.
Glad you do. More laundry on the field. Another penalty flag, and now all 4 officials on the field have huddled up at the 10-yard line to talk it over. They're going to wave it off. Some cheers and some boos coming from the crowd here in the stands at Dignity Health Sports Park on Championship Field.
I mean, do the fans of the team that get the penalty, do they ever believe that they deserve it?
You and I both know the answer to that.
It could be blatant, and they're still going to say, hey, what are you doing? That's a terrible call.
1:13 on the clock. Canada was the beneficiary of a penalty flag on a scoring play, which allowed them to go for 2 from the 5. They cash it in, retake the lead, but now trying to hold strong with their backs against their own goal line. And there's a completion and a timeout to stop the clock from Team Canada. Glenn Cooper wants to ensure that his team has ample time to operate if they get the football back here for one reason or another. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you here on the Home Team Network. We'll chat with Eric Mays of USA Football coming up at halftime. One of the many USA Football luminaries, executives on hand this weekend overseeing this world-class event, but also Eric charged with building these rosters, finding the talent to populate the junior national teams and ultimately the men's and women's national teams as well. Second down. Vera has options. Touchdown, Britton Bayak. Probably could have saved that Miami Nice call for the touchdown right there, but Miami Nice part 2.
You never know what is going to happen, but Bayak right there runs the out route, and he's going to be a hard guy. He sails the route well out of the bunch formation, and he's going to get a step on pretty much anybody, and he was able to do so right there.
Look at this, the United States aggressive, going for 2. Back of the end zone.
Wow.
Anthony Vera's just showing off at this point. Are you kidding me?
Vera is throwing darts right now, and that might have been his best throw of the day.
Looking like Jacob Mizorowski out there.
I mean, look at this.
104 mile an hour fastball. Are you kidding? Not just the velocity, but pinpoint accuracy.
Deep dig in the back of the end zone, right on that back line. Man, he, like I said, he can put the ball wherever he wants.
United States back on top by 7. It's 22-15. And Cooper under duress as Nico Ray comes blazing in, trying to find Higgs. A little high and a little behind him. Falls incomplete.
All right, here we go. If you're Team Canada, you got a chance here where you can put points on the board. And then if you're able to score a touchdown, you could come out at the start of the second half and take the lead in this one. So they need to play this one right, and they could put themselves in a great position.
Here comes Ray. A nice throw from Cooper to a crossing Mulrain, who steps out of bounds.
Got a flag on the play, KB.
Another flag, James Kukla in coverage that time. I believe that's who the penalty will be on. And the head official giving Canadian men's head coach Glenn Cooper the option of 3rd and short or a first down on the opposite side of midfield. And if I heard correctly just now, Glenn Cooper's going to take the first down.
Contact, holding, on the decent, 10-yard penalty. First down.
You see right here, the ball was sharply thrown to Mulrain, and you see it there at the end of the play. James Kukla with a tug on the jersey.
I mean, this is a championship type setting, so you're going to do anything you can to try to get the win, but you can't do that.
Cooper off target, looking for Seth May.
Second down.
And it's second down. The clock stops at 52 seconds. Again, just a reminder,
52 seconds remaining.
there is a 2-minute warning at which we go to a pro clock in the final 2 minutes of each of the first and second halves. U.S. head coach Chris Hughes trying to communicate with the head official to get some information. And now here comes Nico Ray. Cooper sees him, gets rid of it, and finds Ryder Higgs on the near sideline. Timeout taken
Brings up 3rd and goal.
by the United States, it appears.
All right, so you would consider this about 3rd and intermediate if you're Team Canada. But they've got some great athletes too, so in my opinion, there's a lot that's available to them with the caliber athletes. You've got size, you've got speed on the field if you're Team Canada. So I think the key here is how will the U.S. choose to defend this? Team USA football, how will they try to stop?
Couldn't agree more. And with 46 seconds on the clock, again, we just saw the United States use a timeout there. trying to preserve clock. Of course, they're looking for a stop here. They'd love a turnover or just to generally turn the Canadians away from the end zone. But Chris Hughes, an offensive-minded head coach, making sure to leave enough time on the clock for an offense that we have already seen can pick up chunk yardage in the blink of an eye. But first, let's see if the defense can make a stand. Here comes Nico Ray. Cooper into the end zone, targeting Higgs again. And Higgs a bit late to get his head around right there.
Yeah, he certainly was, or the quarterback was just a little bit too early right there on the throw. So now you put yourself in a position, you've got a 4th and intermediate to get in here, and you got to go to the end zone.
4th down here, as Wes just said, from the 13-yard line. And with the arm strength, speed, and quickness of these athletes, it's not a huge ask. And Cooper, another strong head fake to send Nico Ray flying. Cooper, though, way off target. That ball was in between both Isaac Lindsey and Owen Saunders. Neither had a chance to make the catch. It's a turnover on downs, and the U.S. defense holds.
That is maddening when your quarterback does something like that. I mean, you just absolutely throw the ball. I don't know if it slipped. I don't know what happened right there.
Now, plenty of time for Anthony Vera and company to get going. It's a quick completion out to Christopher Cortinas.
I'm predicting a Bayag post right here. I'm calling my shot right here. I think this is going to be, why wouldn't you? The fastest play on the field. Let's take a shot.
Well, you've got Constantino snapping it. Carson Pope and Britton Bayag lined up to the far side of the field, near side rather. And Christopher Cortinas to the far side, and Vera under pressure was sacked by number 9, Madden Paggi.
And they were all over that. Jeremy Sitville and Owen Saunders playing that cover 2, and they were hauling tail back there because they did not want to get beat deep.
20 seconds and rolling. 2nd down. Catch by Pope, and immediately stopped by Jeremy St. Ville. Brings up 3rd down. Try to get some clarification on that. Should be 3rd down.
Timeout. Team USA.
But our chain gang man in charge of the down marker has 4 shows.
USA is led by head coach Chris Hughes, assistant coach Richie Delgado.
So 3 seconds remaining here in the opening half. The United States standing on their own 10-yard line when they return to action. Knowing what we know about Anthony Vera's arm strength, I would expect them to take a shot at the end zone here. Be curious to see how Canada lines up defensively.
They saw 15U do it, so why not try it on their end as well?
We saw that in the 15U boys title game, as Wes is alluding to. Al Brown bringing down a Hail Mary touchdown at the end of the half that really allowed the boys to pull away and win gold ultimately. And here's Vera, airs it out into traffic, picked off at the goal line, and now we've got an interesting situation. Here comes Saunders. Can he get away? He does! Wow. Length of the field, pick 6 at the end of the half. And Canada will have a chance to tie it up.
Kyle Bailey, we have seen a lot of firsts this weekend, but man, I've never seen a pick 6 at the end of the half off of a Hail Mary.
Wow.
My goodness, but when he had one man to beat, he said, I'm not gonna be the guy on film that says, hey, you let that guy catch you, you let the quarterback catch you. Once he was able to get out of there, he turned on the burners, Kyle. It was one-on-one, and he was not gonna be denied. What a play.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, and Canada gets the ball coming out for the second half. What a momentum swinging play right there.
Here's Cooper for the conversion to the front corner of the end zone, incomplete, but a flag.
Yep, gonna get some contact here, so they're gonna get an opportunity to go for 2 with short yardage.
Wow.
What a turn of events for Team USA at the end of this half.
Unbelievable. As you said a moment ago, we've done a lot of these games over the years. I have never seen a pick 6 go the length of the field off a Hail Mary especially. But Owen Saunders with what might turn out to be the play of the game.
I mean, we have seen some things this weekend, Kyle Bailey. One-handed catches, crazy finishes.
Are you kidding?
Hail Marys. I mean, we could put together a highlight reel. I hope they do a top 10 plays of the weekend at the end of this, because they're going to have some just disgusting plays
that
they're going to be able to use.
And speaking of that, let's take a
Here's an interception here.
Let's take a look.
He does a great job of getting it, but the Canadian defense, they say, forget batting the ball down. I'm going to pick it off. And then you heard his teammates and his squad yelling, go, with one man to beat right there. And that slight stutter right there is the reason from Vera. Bought him just enough to be able to get by him to get in the end zone.
Listen, I'm sure Anthony Vera's not drilling that situation very often, but you have to believe if he turns him back to the middle of the field, Saunders might not score on that play. But Saunders gets to the sideline and runs by him. Here's the two-point attempt. Floats it to Saunders. And it's good. Now a flag comes in. This might be unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, but didn't hurt him much right here. I'm sure this is the end of the half, so probably have one play. But Kyle, I'll say, too, that Vera, he was in no man's land.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a two-way goal, whichever way he decided to go. I think if he turns inside, I think he, beats Vera even more because he's got more real estate. But
maybe.
That's tough, man, when you got a two-way goal with a defensive back that's flying. Here's the conversion here. He holds it, and then throws it up, as he is able to beat Jalen Peguero right at the last minute to be able to haul it in.
A great job by Cooper to hold on to that football for just long enough to allow Saunders to get open, and then feathers it into the back corner of the end zone. 22 all at halftime. What a start. 20 minutes in the books, 20 to go. And when we come back, we'll chat with Eric Mays of USA Football and recap the first half. What a game. It's the JIC Junior International Cup, part of USA Football Summer Series on home.
The Stars and Stripes Fund turns dreams into reality by supporting Team USA Football and the National Team Development Program. It powers every step of an athlete's journey, from training to competition, and opens doors for more athletes to pursue their Olympic dreams. Your support helps maintain the gold standard and develop future champions. Together, we're building more than a team, we're building the future. Join us at usafootball.com/donate to learn more.
Before America's favorite sport is played in stadiums or seen on TV, it's played in backyards, streets, and parks for fun. It's open to anyone who wants to play. And we're making it safer by training coaches and creating game types for every body. There's a place in football for all of us. When you're ready to move from the backyard to the field, go to usafootball.com/leaguefinder.
Halftime of the 17U boys gold medal game here at the USA Football Summer Series Junior International Cup. And I don't have time to explain everything that just took place there in the first half. We'll get to that in just a minute. But if you missed the first half, you're going to want to be here for the second half. 22 all. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant here with you on the Home Team Network. And now joined by Eric Mays, the Managing Director of High Performance and the national teams. I'll just give it to you. What'd you think about that first half?
Well, I think this is an example of how fast-paced and exciting the sport of flag football can be. Obviously, from the United States perspective, not the way you want to end the first half. We're going to recollect and come out here and look to win this gold medal here. But it speaks to just the competitive landscape internationally across these countries that are represented here, not just in this game, but all the games that we've seen today. It's really exciting football, and it speaks very highly of what to expect the next few years as we gear toward the Olympics.
Eric, I would ask you, for an opposing country, now you see the USA and the way you guys are building it. How do you go about building a program from the ground up to be able to get the requisite players to be able to deal with the top teams that are out there?
I think part of it is looking at the pipeline of phenomenal athletes that play flag football in the United States, but then also play other sports that demonstrate the capability to come into our sport. So as we're looking at basketball players, track and field, lacrosse, and especially amongst the girls, the expansion expansive pipeline of girls playing high school and now collegiate flag. It's our job at USA Football to bring them into our pipeline, educate them on how we play the game, and continue to stay at the top of the heap as it is internationally. Because you see, these other countries are getting close, right? So we have to be intentional about how we're bringing athletes in, and we use this Junior International Cup as that feeder system. They have the reps, they have the experience, and ultimately we want them to be their best when they hit these adult teams.
So we had the rivalry series on Friday night with the national teams. We had the Select Bowl yesterday. We had the Junior International Cup today. We also have a new addition to the lineup this year, Stars and States. What's that all about for the folks watching?
So when we look at the summer series, we look at the levels of progression that athletes across the United States can have as they're getting into flag. We want to expose you to how we play the game in the United States. We want to develop athletes and coaches to play their best version of the game. So that starts with our Stars and States, moves to our Select Bowl, which you are the best within your various regions of the country. And all of those are being evaluated for the next levels of junior national teams and national teams. So from my perspective, I'm not only looking for next year's national teams, I'm looking for what our pipeline looks like 5, 6, 7 years down the line, because as we all know, it's very important so we have our handle on this as the United States continues to grow and stays on top of that heap.
And I would ask you, Eric, what's next after this event is over? How does USA Football move forward?
We are preparing for the World Championships, the IFF World Championships in Dusseldorf. We're going in August. Both of our men and women are reigning world champions. So we are finalizing our rosters right now. We're putting the final touches in preparation to get to go. And then our men and women are going to go and do what they do best. They're going to perform, they're going to excel, and ultimately our goal is to bring gold home.
Eric Mays, the Managing Director of High Performance in the national teams, with us here on set at halftime. Thank you for what you do.
Pleasure.
You've done a great job again this year.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Right.
Eric Mays joining us here on set. 22 all in the 17U boys gold medal match. And second half action coming up here in just a moment. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant here with you on the Home Team Network. What a run it's been again this year. We've got one half of football left to go in the 2026 USA Football Summer Series. And Wes, I'll throw it back to you. After that into the half, a Hail Mary, return for a pick six, an extra point to tie it. The United States looked like they were in the catbird seat with about 2 minutes left to go, and now they find themselves in a fight here.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and I was incorrect. The U.S. will start this half with the football, so they've got a chance to be able to kind of wash some of the taste of that interception out of their mouth. So we'll see how they come out and answer this, but I expect a highly competitive half, gold medal on the line, and man, both of these teams, you can see the intensity on their faces.
Well, Anthony Vera and company getting set to start their first drive of the second half. Constantino's the snap, and Evan Payton is out there defensively to start the second half. Carson Pope and Britton Bayag as well. We are awaiting the official word from the head official that we can get moving here. And here we go. 15 minutes for a title. Vera to Pope. A flag flies in right as he makes the catch and fights his way across midfield and down to the Canada 22-yard line.
You could hear that ball hit his hands right there. Carson Pope. Nice grab there, and then he's able to show the speed.
Illegal contact on the defense is the call. It's a 10-yard penalty. The U.S. had already secured a first down, but it's an automatic first down anyway. And so now the ball is moved inside the 15 down to the 14.
All right, again, you don't want to give up free yards here. You know penalties are inevitable, but you want to keep them at a minimum.
Vera from the gun has to spike it before the sack.
Nice play right there by Canada as Paggy comes through, and he's able to provide the requisite pass rush to get that sack right there. So it's going to throw off that U.S. drive just a little bit.
Here's Vera to a crossing Pope, and he drops it in midfield. Owen Saunders was there. I'm not quite sure what impact he had on that drop, but he was in the neighborhood.
All right, as we look at the replay there.
Not much.
Back.
Pope just dropped it.
Yep, big route was there. Looked like a routine pitch and catch. And those are sometimes some of the plays that hurt you the most. The routine ones, the ones that are right there. He wasn't able to haul that one in.
A rare unforced error from the U.S. offense brings up third down from the 14. Here's Vera. Gets rid of it well before the pressure, and that time Saunders had to say, A diving PBU for the man with the pick six at the end of the first half, and Owen Saunders is feeling himself out there.
And the U.S. looks a little bit out of sync right now. Drops. What a play right there, though, man, because he had a step on him, but he was able to come through and make a big-time play now. U.S. in a long 4th and goal here, 15 yards to go. This is going to be a tough conversion. Let's see what they come up with.
See if Vera and Pope or Bayag can find a little bit of that magic. Vera sets his feet at midfield, driving it to the back of the end zone, and a flag comes in. Carson Pope, the defender draped all over him, tried to make the one-handed catch like we saw him do yesterday. And it was number 6, Aiden McIntyre.
I don't understand that if you're a defensive back, if you're standing there and you guys are in the same position, I just don't see why you put your hands on the defender and get so handsy right there. You know, man, that's tough. I mean, he's falling backwards, so it's going to make it look a lot worse than it really is. But, man, that's tough. I would try to keep as much of my body away from the receiver as I could if we're both standing stationary.
Whether you agree with the call or not, the United States bailed out on 4th down. Here's Vera, a running shovel pass on an in-breaking route from Evan Payton, but he can't hang on.
That was dangerous right there. That ball could have been bobbled, potentially intercepted. I thought for a minute that might end up going the wrong way.
Kind of looked like a no-look basketball pass. Well-designed play.
Yeah, he tried to clear it out for the in-breaking route coming behind it for a shovel pass.
Vera under center. Similar play that time to Gavin Ledwith for a touchdown. The Staten Island, New York native Gavin Ledwith using that 6'1" frame to make the grab and reach across the goal line for a touchdown.
Nice play right there. Quick slant, using that length to reach that ball out over the end zone. Pretty easy, very logical play right there for Team USA football. Nice job.
Clock continuing to move now, inside of 11 minutes to go. Here's the one-point conversion try. Vera with a little extra sauce on it, but Pope doesn't mind. Makes the grab, conversion's good. The lead is back to 7, 29-22. The United States opening up with an answer here in the second half after a disastrous end to the first half on that pick 6 and the game-tying conversion. The U.S. back on top. Gavin Ledwith, Britton Bayag, Nico Ray, James Kukla, and Nicholas Constantino, the 5 out there defensively for the U.S. Mr. Buckethead himself, Matthew Cooper, checks his wristband, has to get rid of it with Nico Ray coming on. Flips it out to Seth May, and May with a nice run after catch on first down.
There we go. We got a nice duck walk right there. Wasn't able to completely free himself, but he was able to pick up an extra yard or 2.
Inside of 10 to go. And the Canadian head coach Glenn Cooper and his assistant Grant Miles calling for Ryder Higgs to get out there on the field. Saunders and Higgs that is, lined up together. Here comes Isaac Lindsay in motion. Mulrain to snap it. Cooper, flushed right. Throws back across to the far side of the field. Didn't have enough on it. Mulrain can't handle it.
My man Cooper, he likes to roll out and throw it back across the field. A lot of times people will tell you for quarterbacks, that's a cardinal sin right there. When you go back and do that, that is very dangerous. But right there, you felt like they had an opportunity, but Mulrain just couldn't haul it in. 3rd and short.
From the 18. Little pitch back, give and go. Falls incomplete.
I think right there, Team Canada, man, tried a little bit too much trickeration right there. Bad ball. Now you got a 4th and 6. And this is no gimme here. And this is a critical play in this game for both sides.
These teams were tied at halftime. The United States scoring a moment ago on their opening drive. Canada tried to keep pace, but they have to convert right here to avoid giving the football back. Cooper in the gun. Here comes Ray. Deep ball looking for Saunders. And it's knocked away Great job by Gavin Ledwith, who was beaten by about a step and a half to close the gap. And as the ball hit the hands of Owen Saunders, bats it down to the turf.
When you are playing for a championship, Kyle Bailey, you cannot afford to have plays like this. The corner route, it was right there in the breadbasket. On a 4th down to boot. That play could certainly come back and haunt them, but penalty called here. 1st down, Canada.
Wow.
Okay.
It's the first we're hearing about it.
Well, I guess it didn't hurt.
Okay, the drive stays alive. We didn't see a flag hit the field, but either way, apparently a defensive penalty against the United States, and Canada's going to keep it. There's Seth May with a 1st down grab inside the 20, down to the 16-yard line. I did not see a flag hit the field, folks.
That was
we
pretty
apologize.
bizarre. He dropped it, but I wonder, did they call for the extra contact at the end of that catch, maybe?
Might have. We do have a bit of a blind spot on our sideline.
Yeah, legal contact. So once he dropped that pass, a little bit of extra on there when he slapped the ball away.
Might have raked him across the arms.
Yeah.
But here's May, little double quarterback action. May has all day to throw, wide open for a touchdown, Isaac Lindsey.
And anytime you give a quarterback that much time to throw, Kyle, that's going to be the end result.
It's hard to cover for more than a few seconds in this game. And that time, the pressure got lost. Seth May had about 5 seconds to stand there and deliberate. And that allowed Isaac Lindsey to get wide open in the back of the end zone, found his way to the back corner, and May found him. 29-28. And once again, a chance for Canada to tie it up. Canadians opened up with a 7-0 lead, scoring on their opening drive, and they've been going shot for shot with the U.S. Cooper's pump fake buys him some time, but an errant throw over the head of Mulrain. That's a big play right there as conversion fails. The United States remains on top by 1.
I mean, he's just got all day. He can call grandma, he can order pizza, do whatever he wants to do, and then he's able to find them late for the score.
U.S. back at it offensively. Vera pump fakes, gets rid of it. Carson Pope was streaking up the seam, had a beat on the defender, but the throw from Vera way too strong.
Way too strong right there. U.S. empty play on that first play of the drive. We'll see. I know they're going back to the drawing board, and let's see what they got for 2nd down.
Tip of the cap to Madden Paggi. He has applied a lot of pressure today on Anthony Vera to varying degrees of success, but he's been a mainstay in the backfield, and here he comes again. But Vera has plenty of time to Pope. Pope has room to run. Galloping in for a touchdown. Carson Pope showing off the speed. Shrugs at the end, celebrating with Christopher Cortinas in the end zone. What a weapon Carson Pope is.
Made a big catch, only needed one move to be able to get open or to finish off that run. Moves the angle of that flag right there.
See him right there with a tiptoe, tight roping down the sideline. You saw Carson Pope hit that 6th gear. Great top line speed. And the U.S. back on top by 7. Can they make it 8?
And they will.
They do. Konstantinos makes the catch in the end zone. A flag comes in again. We've had a lot of penalty flags in this game.
We certainly have, Kyle.
It's a contact penalty against the defense.
Personal foul.
Of course, that's, we're calling it a personal foul, as a matter of fact. The penalty's declined as Constantino makes the grab for the extra point. Take a look at the touchdown. There's Pope. Great throw by Vera. And Pope does the rest. Owen Saunders was giving chase, but at top speed like that, it's going to be hard to snatch the flag off of Carson Pope. Carson Pope is up to 146 yards receiving in this game already.
Wow, I mean, we think that maybe he could reach 200. Not a ton of time left, but we'll see.
He's well on his way, but you're right. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this gold medal game. And obviously every touchdown matters, but that conversion a moment ago to Constantino could be the difference. Still a one-possession game, but it certainly puts more stress on the Canadians. They'll need to score a touchdown first.
3:30.
Then they'll need a two-point conversion to tie it up.
3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the game.
PA announcer announcing 3:30 left to go, so we'll adjust the clock for you at home. Here's Matthew Cooper rather, out to Tayshawn Mulrain on first down. Tayshawn Mulrain, 15 years old, or wearing number 15, pardon me, 16 years old out of Ontario. Already has one touchdown grab out there today. A nice big target emerging from the center spot.
Yeah, rather quiet day for him as well, too. You think when you see him, he's a get-off-the-bus guy. When you look at him, you say, man, this guy looks like he could do a lot of damage, but they haven't used him a ton.
It's Seth May to Ryder Higgs.
Pass complete.
For a Team Canada first down.
Another first down. Team Canada.
Ryder Higgs has been all over the field today offensively, playing some defense as well. But he is a tough cover for this Team US defense. Looking a bit like Slim Shady out there as well.
I like that, KB. He is looking like a young Marshall Mathers lined up out there, wide receiver.
You can't miss him on the field. There's no question about that. Here's Cooper. Takes the high snap in the gun, throwing back across his body. Disastrous for the Canucks. But the United States up by 2 scores. Nicholas Constantino with the second pick six of the game. And that might just be the dagger.
Kyle, that is just inexcusable. There's no way. I said it earlier. That is why, folks, if you want to know, if you said earlier, well, Wes, what are you talking about? That is a cardinal sin of a quarterback to throw back across his body. The defense was ready for it the entire time. As soon as they saw him turn his shoulders and lift his elbow up, they knew he was throwing the ball. They sat on the route and picked it off, and that could be the difference in this game. What a mistake there. You just can't afford to do that. I've never seen a quarterback in any game throw the football across the field like he has and putting the ball in harm's way.
Several times this afternoon, and it finally cost him. Great job by Constantino to read it, and a beauty of a ball.
I mean, they got fancy right there. Evan Payton went around the world behind his back right there as he caught the ball and threw it in there.
Gavin
trickeration.
How about that? Let's take a look at this pick six.
He's rolling. Just eat the ball. There's no need to try to throw that back across the field. They set all over that route, and what a play right there for Nicholas Constantino.
They've been seeing it, to your point, several times this afternoon. You know they've been watching for it.
Yes.
Constantino with a great read, great break on the ball. And you can feel the air come out of the balloon here on this Canadian sideline with 2 minutes left to go as Cooper rifles one out to Higgs along the far sideline there. Brings up second down, new line of scrimmage, the 15.
Well, you talk about the amount of stops a defense can get, but this Team USA squad just made the play.
And a wide open receiver, busted coverage down the field. Folks, don't turn it off just yet. Seth May in for the touchdown, and a great job by Matthew Cooper. We have seen him multiple times today do that. A nice pump fake to send the rusher flying. Nico Ray fell for it. He bit on it hard, and a busted coverage allowing Seth May to get wide open. An easy jaunt into the end zone.
Well, it was a busted coverage because Seth May ran that route to perfection. On that inside step, he sold the defender, and he absolutely lost him. Coming back outside for that post route, nicely done.
And now Canada will go for one. A bobble on the pitch back. Cooper throw it across his body again, but this time to success as Seth May, back-to-back plays, finds himself wide open. This time he settles in to make the catch, but another penalty flag on the field.
Contact on the defense.
Penalty contact against the United States.
Would you accept it right there? As we take a look at the touchdown again, just wide open right there. As I said, he sold the route good, absolutely lost the defender on the post. He sold it well, thought maybe he was going to continue to, try to take a corner route, but instead he runs a post. Fantastic.
It's not over yet. 8-point game, and Vera going up top for Bayag. Beats his man, running away from Owen Saunders. A one-play drive, and the United States is having none of this. They want to put this game away and hang a gold medal around their necks. Touchdown, red, white, and blue. It's 49-35.
Penalty on the play. Looks like
Another
we're going to get an unsportsmanlike conduct.
Vera and Britton Bayag, the Miami Nice connection, bearing more fruit. This Team USA offense is just so explosive.
I wonder, did they call on the fact that he looked at him all the way in the end zone?
I kind of felt like it was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I could run like that and I knew that you couldn't stop me, I'm going to do the same thing.
Yeah, Britton Bayag, one of the many tackle football players on this flag roster, has some major Division I offers to play tackle football.
Attempt for 1 on the 15-yard line.
I'm going to nickname him Post because that's just what he does. Britton Bayag, Britton Post Bayag.
I like it.
I mean, he absolutely cooks on downfield routes.
So it's a 10-yard penalty, and the United States will go for 1 from the 15-yard line. There's a handoff and a throw to the back of the end zone, knocked away. Evan Payton with a solid throw, targeting Gavin Ledwith again, but that time threw it into double coverage.
A minute and 29 seconds remaining in the game.
Let's check out the touchdown.
And that's the conversion right there. They're able to break that up in the back of the end zone.
And there's the touchdown grab from Bayag. You see him running away and probably barking a little bit at Owen Saunders. That's where the penalty came from, and it's not costly necessarily as the United States is still up by 14 with a minute 25 to play. But I'm sure Chris Hughes would have preferred a better look at that conversion without the penalty yardage attached. Still a 14-point advantage for the United States, trying to hold on for gold. 1:25 to play. Cooper, another pump fake, sends the rusher flying. Another deep ball to Seth May, tiptoeing down the sideline, complete and out of bounds at the 8-yard line. And Canada will not go away quietly.
I don't understand what Nicholas Constantino was doing. It looked like a cover 3 look from the defense right there. He underestimates the receiver. He's not getting as deep as the deepest. He fell asleep and he got beat over the top. You just can't have lapses like that late in this game. Yeah, you may have the game in hand, maybe, but you can't afford to make those kinds of mistakes.
Direct snap to May this time. No pressure, lots of time. On target to Lorraine for a Canadian touchdown. It's 49-41 with a minute 12 left to play. And we are back to a 1-possession game.
You see the frustration on the Team USA football sideline as they, you know, as a coach, you don't want to be giving up points. Yeah, you like to keep coaching until the end of the game, but you don't want to be giving up unnecessary points because of lapses. And so that's one of the things that Team USA football is dealing with right now. On the last 2 defensive possessions, they've gone to sleep and given up big touchdowns.
Absolutely. Here's the conversion. May takes the snap again, thinks about lateraling back to Cooper. Somehow stays on his feet, keeps the play alive, and rifles it into a wide open Ryder Higgs for the extra point. It's a 7-point contest.
Duck walk right there to get himself free. That was a spectacular play. As we look at it right there, he slides out of the way, hits you with a duck walk combination. That buys his receiver enough time to be able to get open.
Very close to a legal pass downfield as he was right there on the 5-yard line.
So the U.S., they're going to force Team Canada to use their timeouts.
Clock stops at 1:08 after the catch along the near sideline.
Timeout, Team Canada.
And I believe Canada with 1 timeout remaining. We get 2 per half. They should be able to stop the clock via timeout 1 more time if they need to. It all depends on what the United States can manage here offensively.
And if you're the U.S., you are still walking a fine line because you don't want to have an incomplete pass here. That really helps out Team Canada football. So you want to make sure that you're keeping that ball inbounds and making smart decisions.
91 combined points in this game so far as Constantino makes the catch, has the ball knocked away at the end. Can't fumble in flag football, so it's a dead play, dead ball at the 15-yard line. And another timeout taken by Team Canada. That'll be their last. Clock stops at 1:01. So 3rd down coming up for the United States. And this truly is now, Wes, a situation where if the U.S.
Team USA.
Can pick up a first down here. Across midfield, Canada has no other options to stop the clock.
I think if, from the short conversation we had with Chris Hughes, I feel like he's going to take another shot.
You think?
Inside of these 2 downs, he's going to try to put it away again. Team USA football, I think so. Team Canada football needs to get deep.
Vera turns it loose. Pope makes the catch. First down, U.S.
Team USA. Pass complete.
And Pope with the first down, Selly. Fresh set of downs for the United States.
And that should do it.
That should do it. Team Canada out of timeouts. And the boys in the red, white, and blue should be able to kneel on the football and salt this game away to win the gold medal. Celebrating on the near sideline. That was the play they needed.
Well, I'm sure Coach Hughes would have wanted a few more stops, but he'll take the offensive output that they got today. 49 points. They look like an absolute juggernaut in this one. Outside of that pick 6 that they surrendered at the end of the half, they came out and really showed and flexed their muscles from an offensive standpoint. Great win for Team USA football.
Well said, and tip of the cap to Team Canada. These young men put up a fight.
They certainly did.
And of course, they jumped out to an early 7-0 lead. They set the tone.
And football's so situational, as I said. That pick 6, though, man. Each team had a pick 6 that really had a big impact on the game, but Team USA made the defensive play of the game, and that's the difference. As we see the flips, these young guys, man, they love to flip. Oh, to be young.
Oh, yeah. Must be nice to still be that springy. Not that I ever was. A great win for the 17U boys in the Junior International Cup. The United States takes home gold yet again. A 49-42 win over Team Canada. And again, we extend our congratulations to Team Canada for a great run. They were 5-0 entering this game today. Hadn't lost yet, but they ran into an incredible Team USA squad that did enough to win it in the second half. Handshakes taking place at midfield. We'll chat with our game MVP here in just a moment as we wrap up our coverage here of the USA Football Summer Series live from Southern California. We'll be joined in just a moment by Carson Pope from Salina, Texas, a 16-year-old who has now won himself 3 consecutive gold medals in the Junior International Cup. Did it in 2024 and 25 as a member of the 15U boys U.S. Junior National Team. Said it was the single most incredible feeling of his life so far when he won those gold medals in 2024 and 25. And now Carson Pope is a 3-time gold medal winner here in the Junior International Cup. And Carson Pope joins us live on set here at Dignity Health Sports Park. Carson, first of all, congratulations. How's it feel to be a champion again?
Yes, sir. Thank you. It feels great. I mean, this is my 3rd time winning. And it's nothing new. We're the USA. We should be doing this. We're true to this.
And how do you guys feel when you go out there knowing you have such dynamic weapons on the outside? Yourself, Britton Bayag, do you guys just know that it's going to be a long day for whomever lines up across from you?
Yes, sir. Every game we go into, we're just knowing the intensity is to score every single drive. Like, our defense is amazing, but we like to just get in the end zone every single drive. Don't even have to worry about the defense.
We met with your head coach, Chris Hughes, earlier this week. That is he's a character now.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure he's fun to play for. How does he set the tone for this team?
Yes, sir. I mean, it's just energy. Like, our team builds up energy. As you can see, like, right after the game, we're already flipping. We're all super close. We've been playing with each other for a little bit now, so it's brotherhood. It's brotherhood.
So walk me through the end of that game there, because it did get a little crazy. You guys gave up some touchdowns, but you had to keep scoring. What was the offense's message to each other as far as what you guys needed to do to close this game out?
We were just going to keep our foot on the gas. Like, no matter what happens, we're not going to put our head down. We're going to keep our head up and just keep playing our game.
2 years from now, the Olympics, LA 28 right here in Los Angeles. You're at the 17U level right now. You know, a couple of years from now, you might be able to compete for a spot on that team. What are your personal aspirations?
Yes, sir. I mean, that's the goal. That's the goal. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations on a gold medal.
To you,
sir,
my man.
thank you.
There you go.
Right.
Carson Pope, a winner, a gold medalist 3 times in a row, this time with the 17U boys junior national team. What a day. What a finish. What a game here in game number 4, 49-42. you and I have said all the things we need to say about this game in particular, but Wes, we're wrapping up our 3rd year here at the USA Summer Series, and I know I've said it multiple times, but every single year it just seems to get better in so many ways with the competition in particular.
I mean, the majority of our games today were absolute nail-biters. We couldn't have asked for more, but again, just seeing some of these kids now, Kyle, that we've seen multiple years now, some of the kids that are just entering the system as well, it's just been fun to see the progression of Team USA football, see how much better the players gotten, and from the rest of the country too, because we see that these countries now are competing. Kind of when we came out here first, it seemed like a formality that the U.S. was going to come out and take care of business. That's no longer the case. We're getting great competitive football. This was an excellent event all the way around.
Well, as we get set to wrap it up, thank yous go out to, of course, CEO Scott Hallenbeck of USA Football, to our friend Ryan Anderson, who takes incredible care of us, the Director of Communications for USA Football, to Callie Brownson, to Eric Mays, to Shauna Wilson, and to our friends at the Home Team Network, Darren DuPont, Nicholas Lugatoff, Tanner Getz, Michael Kohler, everybody involved, our friend Tracy Sullivan as well. If I didn't mention your name right there, just know you are loved and appreciated for everything you did this week to allow us to bring to you, the viewer, one of the great flag football events in all the land, the USA Football Summer Series, and we hope to see you again right back here next summer for 2027, where we will be 1 year away from the Olympics here in Los Angeles. But again, thank you for tuning in. It's been our pleasure and our honor to bring to you the USA Football Summer Series live from Dignity Health Sports Park here on Home Team Network.
I want to thank and celebrate all teams.